Well, hello there, everyone. Hope you're all doing very well and having a good start into your week so far. Today, it's only it's pretty precisely, depending on in which region you are, but it is just 1.5 more months until midnight, and it is pre-patch time. Here in EU, it's tomorrow, so, starting in a few hours or something. So it's the perfect time to finish up the Quel'Thalas revisit and read through the rest of the quest lines in the Ghostlands and have a bit of chill time. And then tomorrow we'll be back to look at all the cool pre-patch stuff and especially more unlocked housing stuff. So let's take a look and take our way back into these elven lands, shall we? Oh, Mr. Bangota is already here. Good evening to you too. Hope you're doing well. There we go. So, since the last time, I also gave our totally not arrogant and super basic elven archer, Quel'Thalas, a little style makeover. Because we gave her the nice Legion artifact bow, which was finally unlocked. So now we have some nice red, gold, and green stuff going on, and we do have a quiver. I think just having a quiver and a bow at the same time sounds natural, but they're still a little bit weird with how they're enabling you to have both a quiver and a cloak, but I really want to have both, because are you really a ranger if you don't have a cloak and your quiver with you? So, time to continue on our work. And also, I think last time I actually said I'm not going to start off a few quests so I can read them out next time when we start. So let's do that now. And just have to get back to a warmed up voice. Let's see. What is your voice like?
The eternal sun guides us.
Oh damn, she has a darker voice, but that's pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna do my best with my not warmed up voice. Many an advantage can be gained from getting to know your enemy. Take that lesson to heart, Quel'Thalas. The more we learn about the Scourge, the better prepared we are to defeat them.
Remember the sun well.
Remember the sun well. The dark energy that flows through the bodies of reanimated skeletons tends to accumulate primarily in their spine. Oh, just like feels like kind of Attack on Titan coded, just a few years before that. I've discovered a method of instilling this energy into a potion that boosts our magical abilities against the undead. Bring me some spinal dust and I'll be glad to provide you with a sample. You'll find an ample number of skeletons wandering the Dead Scar west of here.
Salama Ashalanore.
Salama Ashalanore.
Farewell.
I hear the Amani trolls eat their enemies' hearts to steal their strength. They might just be onto something, Quel'Thalas. With the proper treatment, the hearts of the unliving can produce potent elixirs. Hunt down the zombies that roam the Dead Scar and bring me their hearts. I'll show you the kind of enhancement we can perform to your physical prowess against the undead.
Time is of the essence.
Indeed it is, since I don't even know how much time we have left until the maintenance for pre-patch starting. Wait, let me check the launcher. On stage, okay, 3 AM, that's okay, that's no problem. No worries there, actually. So, let's actually loop the music a little bit. So we have some nice background ambience. Dame Auriferous, Quel'Thalas, the ranger in training, is here to solve all your problems. What do you have for us?
Glory to the Sin'dorei.
Now, the more direct course of action that we are going to take to figure out what these night elves are really up to is have you go to their island and steal any information that you can come by. I want you to head west down the road out of town to Shalanda's Isle, just off the coast. Go there and recover any plans they might have on the island or on their ship.
Hold your head high.
That I will. You could literally see me holding my head high there. And wait, I have to remember how to do Forsaken voices with like the bass and blah blah and deeper. Let me go deeper with my voice. I'm a manly man, Forsaken, undead. Let's go. Hunter, I want you to reclaim Windrunner's Spire. It's an honor, really. Windrunner's Spire is the original home of Lady Sylvanas Windrunner, Queen of the Forsaken and former Ranger General of the Elves. But now it's been overrun by the mindless Scourge. To get there, take the road south until it branches. Take the right fork, and after the crossing that scar, continue southwest. You can't miss it.
Trust no one.
Well, obviously, as a aspiring ranger, we know where to get to Windrunner Spire, the iconic Windrunner Spire anyways. Don't you worry about that, good sir. We're just gonna use our map and then follow the road or something. Oh, Arcanist Vandrel has a new quest for us as well.
Times will pass.
Oh, Windrunner Village, how convenient. Also, Arcanist Vandrel, what are the Forsaken doing here? The situation is more grim than many have been led to believe. The Forsaken are here as allies in the fight against our common enemy, the Scourge. Trust me when I say this. Without them, the Ghostlands would be lost, and the Scourge would already have overrun all of Eversong Woods. But more than anything else, we need your help in reclaiming our once proud lands. Damn, okay, so only with the help of the Forsaken could we even stop another Scourge invasion into Eversong Forest. So thanks, Forsaken, very cool. That is actually very nice, thank you.
Farewell.
Phylithian, the final battle against the Ghostlands villages is upon you. Windrunner Village to the southwest has been overrun by a large force of the more powerful Scourge shock troopers, Fades and Gargoyles. You will be the spear point of our offensive by thinning out their numbers. The Magisters at the nearby Sanctum of the Sun have made a special request this time. They want the remains from these Scourge to study in hopes of finding creative ways of fighting them. Good hunting. Oh, don't you worry. As a beautiful, wonderful ranger, hunting is what we do best. Let's actually walk over here first, get them Murloc spines, and also check out that island that the sneaky night elves have occupied, not telling us what they want to do, which is a little bit weird. They could have just told us if they wanted to help and, I don't know, heal these lands, but who knows, who knows. Just a little bit sassy, those night elves. That's why they are called night elves. What are they doing, sneaking around at night? I can see beautiful Quel'Thalas forest in the background. I mean, we're still in Quel'Thalas, we're just in the very much destroyed and corrupted Quel'Thalas, but don't you worry, your pretty little head. Just in 1.5 months, all of this will once again shine brightly, rebuilt, replenished, rejuvenated, and beautiful. Do I need you? I do not need you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Alright, here we find a few of them Murlocs. Interesting how they want all of the spines from frickin' everything. Leash, leash. Oh no! We're playing hardcore and I'm gonna die. There we go. Oh, that actually gave me one of the spider legs I need. Whoopsie. Thank you, little spider. Alright. We shall continue with our work of almost one-shotting stuff with our amazing ranger skills. Ew.
I need a target.
Alright, that was actually a one-shot. Nice. Probably a crit. Perhaps in the future we will have to bring back my beautiful basic classic elven archer to have some arrogant oh no, playing through zones again. But for the start of midnight I'm gonna play with my main. Either gonna be shaman or devourer demon hunter. I haven't quite decided yet. But devourer demon hunter is looking pretty freaking cool. So we're gonna have a nice and arrogant elf to narrate there as well. Pew. More spines. Eat my daughters. Emir's gift must not go something go to waste or something like that. Whatever King Fritz said that day. On that fateful Attack on Titan day. Four out of 6. Ploing. And another one. Come on, one shot. Oh. Oh, level up. Nice. Last one. Not the last one. I hope we can get my boy Sunbury back at some point. How long? Ah, nice. My boy Sunbury shall return. Oh no. Yenny. I think... Oh no, it was actually this guy. How did he actually attack me at this range? Well, anyways. Now, I think we should have Sunbury back. Sunbury, my boy? Yay! Sunbury is back! And Sunbury actually learned how to sneak now. Interesting. Sneaky cat. Anyways, Sunbury, enjoy. There we go. Last spine has been acquired. Now let's see what those sneaky night elves are up to. If I would have one of those brontosaurs, then surely they would have been able to walk through here and didn't have to swim. Ah yes, the music is so nice around here. It's a real shame that we're going to have to kill everyone in Minecraft. Hello there, you sneaky night elves. Wonder what you guys are doing here. Sorry, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Plop. Sorry, but you are trespassing, sir. These are Blood Elven lands, after all. Night Elf plants and Owen. You too, sir. Ouchie. Night Elf plants and Dareth. And the last ones on the ship. I will not go out of my way to slay too many of our long lost brethren, but sometimes they would just not let me walk onto the ship. See? It's self-defense. I was just visiting And she was like, oh no, I'm going to stab you with my spear now. Oh, makes sense that it was a night elf that would say that. More huntresses. Nightberry, I mean Sunberry. We're making nightberries out of those, but Sunberry, attack them. There we go. Let's see. Night elf plans. Scrying on the Sindori. Let's see what evil, sneaky night elf plans they have in mind. Rare. Oh. Let me just wait for a moment. Oh yes, there's such nice music. Oh man. We're gonna turn it up a little bit. Some of the nicest music we have. You know what, night elves? Just for this beautiful music, I think it's alright for you guys to be here. This is some beautiful, beautiful music. You guys are okay. Lovely. Alright, now time to make our way back. Oh, we can just go to Windrunner village right away. How about that? I can see this spire in the background. Oh, I'm going to be so happy to look at all of these locations again. I mean, I could already go there in the midnight beta, but it doesn't feel right. I don't want to spend too much time there. I want to truly experience it once it is live. And then I'm gonna be so happy. What do we have here? Spider legs? And lurkers slain. Oh no, my dear lurkers. It's fine. We're very accepting of all lurkers over here in this channel. Don't worry about it. This is basically a lurkers very much encouraged channel as well. Ah, here are those gnolls as well. And yes, we were supposed to slay the gnolls in order to get the resources of this mine. After all, we will need lots of resources to rebuild our great and beautiful kingdom. All shall be rejuvenated and rebuilt in beauty and glory. And I'm happy I have my boy Sunberry back. What do you mean, why are they not dropping anything? This feels like classic. I mean, we are in a almost classic zone from the Burning Crusade. I mean, it's one of the oldest zones that is still in retail at the moment, because it is from Burning Crusade. And all the other classic zones have like actually already been redone with Cataclysm. So actually Burning Crusade is now older in retail than anything else. More beautiful music for our cello enjoyers. Phew. Okay, we have to zoom further in order to enjoy the atmosphere more and look over the shoulders of our great and beautiful ranger. Phew. Sunberry, protect me. I wonder if there's anything interesting inside the mine, or if this is actually just more like a frickin' cave. I don't really remember. This seems to be the main entrance. These guys are mining at least.
I need to target something first.
Oh, we are going to target something, don't worry. I don't think I've ever actually walked inside these mines over here because you didn't need to, because there's so many guys running around anyways. In 20,000 years, for the first time, we shall actually explore the underlying mines in Quel'Thalas. We shall see if they even redid all of our industry in here. Even though this feels like every run-of-the-mill, like, basic cave that they've placed in here. Like copy-paste. Crazy to think Azurmist Isle, I think, are the last of pre-Kata out of Azeroth. Yeah, that's true. Like, this part, I mean, there's still Ghostlands and Eversong Woods and so. And then also the Azurmist Isles over here. Those are both Burning Crusade and there's such pre-Kata, which, yeah, that's true. Completely right. Pew. These evil gnolls come here to steal our resources. Oh no! How could they? And his music reminds me of the Wailing Caverns. Don't worry, you take the second one. Phew. Ah, my boy can even do frickin' bloodlust. Impressive. Okay, it really seems that there's nothing special in here in those mines, which is a little bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Are the Ghostlands getting revamped, or just Quel'Thalas? The Ghostlands and Eversong Woods will be turned into one big region, which is then gonna be Eversong Woods. Basically, the Ghostlands and Eversong Woods are just gonna be one big area. And next to it will be Zulaman, the Forest Troll region. So yes, Ghostlands are also getting revamped, because they're going to be one big region together with the Eversong Woods. It's gonna be amazing! Everything, all the things here will get, like, also a part of the revamp. It's all gonna be integrated into one big area. Let's see. More Lurkeronis. Alright, let's get them spiders. And maybe we'll also get more crunchy spider legs from them. That's very cool. Yes, I am also so looking forward to seeing all of these lands once again. And also, like, in all of their modern beauty, high fidelity. Oh, it's gonna be so nice. Even after midnight is over, I'll be so happy to return and just enjoy those elven lands. It's gonna be so good. Forevermore, we can just enjoy our basic Blood Elven roleplay here in Quel'Thalas in high fidelity. Lurkers have been killed and their legs have been acquired. Lovely. Now, next up, Windrunner Village. And then also, we're clearing out the village and we're clearing out the spider as well.
I need a target.
There we go. By the power of our Quel'Thalas arrows, we shall purge and cleanse this beautiful village, so it can once more house our great and beautiful people. Lovely. Phantasmal Seeker. At some point, Blizzard has to run out of weird names that they can give their, like, the NPCs. I mean, with weird names like Phantasmal Seeker, they are already running out of names to give because these are already, like, weird names, but at some point, even the weird names are just going to be not enough, and then they're gonna have to use, like, 2 adjectives instead of just 1. Instead of Phantasmal Seeker, it's gonna be brooding Phantasmal Seeker, dark Phantasmal Seeker, or a slightly less dark Phantasmal Seeker. Fine leather gloves. Oh, this will be a good addition to the collection of my leatherworker. We have the phantasmal substance, now onto the gargoyle fragments. Die, foul creatures. We only have 1.5 months to actually make all of these areas look nice and tidy before everyone is going to move in for midnight. We don't have much time left. Oh, Kazue, good evening to you too. Hope you're doing well. Phantasmal Seeker turns into Phantasmal Void Seeker. True, that's like a Digivolve. Phantasmal Seeker, Digivolve to Phantasmal Void Seeker. Now I want to sing Digimon songs. Ah, in the good old times. But I can only do it in German. I didn't speak English yet when I watched that stuff. What is this disgusting stuff over here? This green splotch over there. What did you do? What did you do to our great and beautiful Windrunner village? Oh. Frickin' mushroom manses. Bringing all their splurge in here. We require more gargoyle fragments. I need to say this in the voice of a Zerg queen. We require more, wait, not minerals, we require more gargoyle fragments. Build, construct additional pylons. And bring us more gargoyle fragments. Pew. Just one more. Switch. Oh, you evil, disgusting creature. Your kind shall never again defile our lands. Except for the 2 minutes until you respawn, of course. But then, in 1.5 months, we shall have the revamp and you shall be gone forever. Except for the parts where you can just enter this land again in an instanced form. But no matter. Lovely, we are done with this. Now on to retaking Windrunner's Spire. So the Windrunners had like their entire village for them that was named after them, and they had like their own Windrunner's Spire special, I don't know, tower over here where they could even more happily say how awesome they are and what a prestigious family they are. Fallen Ranger, oh no, I shall release you from your torment. Pew. The lady's necklace. Oh, we should like end today's stream when we are finally finished with everything. We should end the stream with going to Sylvanas and bringing this to her. The necklace shimmers, a remarkable piece of jewelry that doesn't seem to succumb to the gloom that permeates the Ghostlands. Given the inscription and where you found it, it must be the lost property of Lady Sylvanas Windrunner herself. Perhaps it would be best to first take it to High Executor Mavrin at Tranquillian. He seems to be the highest ranking Forsaken in the area, and is sure to know what to do with it. That we shall do. Pyong. They have some nice screeches, not gonna lie. Not as nice as the Black Wall screeches, those are kinda in a league of their own, but still pretty nice. I give them a higher rating. Ah, this one was a little bit disappointing. Didn't even put a lot of effort into it. What about you? Ah, that one was fun. Not quite as intense as some of the others, but fun. Oh, that was also fun. Death Home Acolyte. Oh no. He is part of the evil humans who have succumbed to the teachings of the Lich King even before they turned undead. Wait, are they even counting us undead? No, see, these evil cultists, they are not even undead. They just joined the cult of the damned. Out of their own free will. Black. Requires level 50? Nyani? What do you mean? I need to be level 50 to read this. That is so mean. I shall come back with a level 50 character at some point and read this. I don't understand why it is the level 50 gated thing. Pew.
I don't have a target.
Oh. A nice little loot chest. Let's see what we get here. Oh no. Sunbury, help me take down this evil human. Humans in our elven lands. Like, these guys have like double betrayed us, because the humans have betrayed us with Garifas, and then these guys have like extra betrayed us because they joined the frickin' Scourge, and now they're here in Quel'Thalas to attack our beautiful lands. Double traitors. Boing. Let's see. Oh, wait, why is Sunbury gone? Hello? Okay, what are we gonna get next? Survival of the fittest. I mean, we don't really need that. I'm just playing easy stuffies here. Now, evil acolyte, die by our hand. We don't need many, and then we are finished. Actually, this is kind of really a nice location. The Windrunners really, I don't know, chose like a nice place for themselves. Just no guardrails and nothing over here. See, this is actually, if anyone once again tells me, oh no, in your house, in your like the first room of your house, you need some, I don't know, guardrails or I don't know, stuff on your stairs, and then I'm gonna show them this year, and I'm gonna say, I'm sorry, elves just don't use that kind of stuff. We don't use that. I mean, this may look dangerous, but we are elves. We are very, I don't know, athletic and stuff, and we just don't fall down here. And if we do, then we want to do it, because we're having fun. Just saying, it is what it is. There you go. Not having any sort of guard railings is just an elven style, see? Pew! There you go. Now, let's go and kill the 2 elite abominations. Wow. For the wanted quest and get some of this stuff on the death scar, and then we're gonna turn in a bunch of stuff. So many stuffies. And then I will have a second character that actually has Tranquillian on Exalted. But because the funny thing was, when I like checked actually, because like you want Tranquillian Exalted for a few housing decors that are Sindorai themed, and I only found one of my characters actually has it Exalted because they actually leveled through here. It's one of my very old priestesses, but she a real cutie. Let's see. Those guys. Oh yeah, they must be... Are they still wandering around here or something? A fresh and beautiful young blood elf without heritage gear. Imagine that. I assume she's also waiting for this guy to respawn. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, she really is just actually using all, I don't know, normal items instead of being fully staffed out with a bunch of heritage gear and stuff. Blop, blop, blop everywhere. Windseeker Spire is the spot where Sylvanas practiced her jump that she used to jump off Ice Crown after the Lich King fight. Damn. You're probably right though. I did hear about that. Like, that is another one of those moments where I was like, oh man, the fact that they didn't show this is kind of wild, but maybe they didn't want to show committing exit, I don't know, directly on air basically, and that's why they did it. And everyone was that actually in the Sylvanas book or something, where they talked about her past. Let me see, what's my pet stuff? Yeah. This one, and one not using prowl at the moment. We want to be able to see our lovely, lovely catto. El catto. Oh. Oh no, someone else is already attacking it as well. Wait, wait a minute. Get over here. Also tag it. Yes. Come on, attack it. Let's go! She attacked it. Here we go. Okay, that means now we can finish the guy. I was just being afraid that maybe not all of us would get it together, so I didn't like destroy this boy right away. Flash cheer. Yay! Let's work together to rebuild our great kingdom. Oh, there's the other one. Get over here, my dear young elfies. The other one is here. Oh, maybe they already have that one. Okay, apparently they don't need it anymore, or maybe she needs it. Alright. Then, time to absolutely destroy this boy. It's actually cool that these guys are still elite. Yay. Nice. Das ist sogar Teamwork. Just gotta make sure that my dear Sunbury doesn't randomly die. Lovely. That's the spirit that we need. Rebuilding our fallen kingdom together. Let's see. Rotting hearts and spinal dust. We shall acquire this. Oh. Plop. are these actually the right guys for those hearts and rotting and spinal dust? Maybe, I'm not sure. But it says so on like the quest area, so maybe they just don't have a 100% drop chance. Even though I guess having hearts is not necessarily a requirement for zombies, but I think having a spine is kind of essential for being a skeleton, because how else are they actually going upright? There we go, spinal dust. Oh, these guys actually have a little bit updated models over here. Those are not the classic models, you imposters.
I need to target something first.
Wait, these guys, the zombies, I think are also mildly updated. You can see, I mean, you can see more pixels than in the past with the textures of these guys. So that's a dead giveaway. Ha, I said dead about a zombie. Oh, special boy. Death Cage Sorcerer. These guys still have their old models. Nice, look at this guy. Yeah, you can see those old textures, how lovely. A rare boy. Rare old textures boy. Are these guys ever gonna give us them hearts? They only have one heart so far. Damn. I guess it makes sense that most of the time skeletons are gonna have their spines, but not necessarily all the zombies need their hearts. Oh, I think I remember that you can actually like gather these hearts and spine dust even without the quest or something. Right? Oh, they suck. Yeah, rotting heart. And it's a normal thingy that you can actually sell and stuff. Yeah. And here's the spinal dust. Yep. So I probably had some of those before, maybe, but I sold it. Whoopsie. Imagine we just go to the auction house right now and just buy those. I don't know if anyone would even sell those, because it would actually just make zero financial sense, but it would be funny. This is like that moment when I don't know, someone gave like wanted money for snakes or something because they wanted to make evil snakes go extinct in their lands or something, and then people started breeding snakes in order to take their heads and bring them for the bounty money instead of actually just destroying all the snakes. You still only have one rotting heart. That is impressive. Evil zombie bros, you shall give me your hearts. All shall love me and despair. Or not. You can't give me your heart if you don't have one. What a sad existence indeed. Also seems like they never adjusted the drop rate for these hearts because they're still really bad. You. What do I actually get if I say I will actually not take my pet with me? We gain access to call pet. Well, outdoors, your pet deals 50% increased damage and takes 50% reduced damage. Yeah, that is really like a leveling kind of deal. This one. The damage bonus of Sparta's mark is increased by 20%. Oh, damn. By 20%. Oh my god, that's kind of pretty good. 25%. Additionally, your eagle learns how to fetch. Ooh. Actually, let's do that. I wanna fetch from afar. See you later, Sunbury. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, this is gonna be great, actually, I think. Let's put this here. So that means if we just freaking destroy something at long range, we can just tell our eagle to go and fetch the loot. Oh my god! That is really cool, actually. Okay, okay. I kinda like that, actually. Pew. Alright, you evil boys, I shall never touch you again. My eagle shall now fetch all the loot for me. Wait, let's put that actually on my button, my mouse button that I usually use in order to interrupt enemies, but right now it's still open. Damn. That feels actually pretty cool. That also means we can kind of make a very precise shots and then just loot someone from afar. Wait a minute. First this one. Pew. But that's switching every single time. No need to interrupt an enemy if you can just loot them. Excellent, Keybind. That's right. We're just going to one or two shot them anyways. Why would we interrupt them? Risen Hungerer. We shall take your hearts. I wonder if we can also take the hearts of these ghouls or if they only spawn with those other zombies. The drop rate for the others is also so bad that it's just hard to say if they don't drop there at all or if it's just unlucky. Stay away from me, foul creature. That is actually, I don't know, it feels very in character for a stuck-up, arrogant elf to not even go and touch their enemies because they're like, ugh, I don't want to touch my disgusting enemies. Hey, eagle, go there and fetch all the nice gold and stuff for me. There we go, one more rotting heart. And how much range do I actually have with that? 43-yard range, damn, that's impressive. They have ranger. Oh, they are probably here to do one of those heritage quests, I assume. Or maybe the lore-walking Quel'Thalas. You could also do that. If it seems like that we are done too soon today and we still have some time. That would be actually kind of fun as well, because last time I did that I was like, they are just brushing over some stuff and just saying some stuff that wasn't really there, and then it's like, oh no, we have to actually tell him that that was fake news, and we have to actually tell him how it really happened. Best time to play WoW. Everyone is getting dumbed down to my level. Don't worry, don't worry. There will always be like other things to do, like Mythic Plus, Mythic rating and stuff. Maybe your rotation is gonna be easier, but that stuff is probably still going to be fun to do. I see even. And also good evening to you, Akel. Yeah. Interesting. Anyways, and to continue. Ah, I think I remember now. I see. Anyways, wait, this guy actually dealt a good amount of damage to me. Oh my god, that is actually illegal. You see how much damage that freaking shade dealt to me? Casters are evil, oh no. You know what, maybe I should actually stop looting everything with that eagle thingy, just because, I don't know, if someone wants to chill and then every once in a while they have all of this eagle screeching in their, I don't know, ears. Not sure if they actually like that. Oh, also Mega Wall. Good evening to you. That's what starter gear looks like now. I mean, it's not really starter gear, I guess. It's just, I'm able to transmogrify the gear, the starter gear that I have to this. So, I mean, technically you could say yes, because I can just keep wearing all of this stuff, yeah. But it's not actually items that you find in the starting zone. For example, this bow and quiver you get when you play through the Legion expansion and get your artifact weapon, because that's one of the colors that you get it in. This one is in green. So you have to play in the Legion expansion and then you get the appearance from this artifact. And then the rest of the armor is mostly the Cinderai Heritage quest. And you get that when one of your Blood Elves gets to level 50 and then you get the appearance. So technically I am able to use these appearances on a starter character, but it's not like the item appearances themselves are actually from a starting appearance. Or experience. Looks cool though. I'm happy about that. That is what we wanted to hear. Since it was my aim to make like a very, I don't know, classic looking Elven Ranger while we are walking through the nostalgia bait of these old zones before they get revamped in 1.5 months. It's gonna be the time when it gets released. When retail wasn't so expensive. I mean, I guess you could just play the game and be a smart auction house goblin and just pay your subscription with in-game money. But other than that, yeah, you are definitely right. But you can spend this much time here, I guess it also, yeah, feels like it's at least okay. Since also they haven't increased the subscription fee in like, I don't know, 10 trillion years. Even though, even though there were like 20 years of inflation, they didn't really increase the subscription fee that much. So that's cool. I guess I have to thank all the people who are buying DLC. Microtransaction people, thank you for allowing them to not increase the subscription fee. Much appreciated. Very cool. Thank you. To be fair, it's the first game I've seen that's paid to play and has a cosmetic shop. Really? Aren't there, like, I mean, I guess many of the other MMOs that started with a subscription fee have, like, swapped to free-to-play because they actually didn't get enough people staying there. But I guess it's a sign of, wow, success that they can still do this. This what feels like the only MMO that still does this. I don't know, actually. I mean, Final Fantasy is having a difficult stretch at the moment, but I think they're also subscribed to play, right? Or at least for the newest things. Is the new expansion any fun? I mean, it's not released yet. It's gonna be released in 1.5 months. So, I mean, technically I can't tell you, but in my opinion, at least personally, it looks like it's gonna have lots and lots of cool stuff that I'm going to enjoy lots. Also, I'm gonna get my boy Sunbury back, since now I decided maybe all of this hawk screeching gonna be not as comfy as we want it to be. Sunbury, my boy! I never doubted you, ever. Welcome back. We got the spinal dust. Do we get hearts here? Okay. Okay, so these guys don't even have hearts. Good to know. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna try out the new Demon Hunter specialization Devourer and see if that's cool. If it feels very good, I might actually play it as my main character in Midnight. And if it doesn't feel so good, then I probably will keep playing my Shaman as my main. I did hear some good things about the Shaman adjustments for Midnight, even though it feels... For me personally, it feels a little bit, I don't know, unsure, because what's important for me to have with my characters that I play as a main character, not just for fun like this right now, or like nostalgia running around or something, but actually for the challenge content in the game. I want to be able to always press buttons. I want to have to always press buttons. I don't like it when there's downtime. So that's why I'm just a little bit concerned, because people have said that a lot of abilities for Enhancement Shaman, which I like to play, have been pruned, and so my only worry is that I'll have downtime, because I liked that I basically always had something to press and to click and stuff like that, and now that they've made stuff, I don't know, I guess simplified, I hope it will still be as engaging to play. Like, a lot of people have said that they found Enhancement Shaman to have too many buttons at the moment to play it. But in my opinion, if you've played Enhancement Shaman currently, I mean for a few more hours, and then the patch is gonna change it anyways, but in this season, I think you didn't actually need that many buttons. It wasn't really that complex. You mostly used like 3 different buttons, maybe 4, and that's it. And then sometimes there are moments when you are actually like, oh, all of these buttons that I usually press are now on cooldown. Guess I can press one of the other buttons. And so I didn't really feel that it was too complex. And that's why I'm also a little bit concerned that it's gonna get too simple, maybe. Oh, Quinny's here as well. Good evening to you. Hope climbing was a lot of fun. There's no dopamine below 200 actions per minute. Very true. Very true. As a fellow StarCraft 2 player, I know that feeling. And also the reason why I like to play Fury Warrior. It just feels weird to me if we have downtime. Oh, and I was even writing something nice and as a reply, and then they were offline. Well, anyways, now they didn't hear me saying, hey, it was nice to meet others in the Rye out in the wild. But it is what it is. Very Zerg noises? Yes, let's go. I was a Zerg main in StarCraft 2. Zerg for life. Everything else was just evil because it was super easy to play, and you Zerg always had to have one additional base over, I don't know, a Terran or a Protoss. And if you didn't have an additional base over them, then it was already over for you. You were like, oh no, what am I gonna do now? So mean, so mean. True connoisseurs of play Zerg. Isn't that the drill with MMORPGs in general? You get all these cool spells, but then settle down for like 3 to 4. I mean, I don't know what it's like for other MMOs, but I mean, here in World of Warcraft, you often have like your main rotation buttons, and then you have a lot of utility, which is situationally really nice to have. Like, for example, usually I won't need the flare during, I don't know, a fight or something where I just need to deal as much damage as I want. But if there are invisible enemies or stealth enemies or something, I can use this flare to actually, like, make them visible and stuff. And that's just cool to have. And then there are, of course, like the survivability cooldowns, like here, which is a 2-minute cooldown. Then this one is also 2-minute cooldown. This one is 3 minutes cooldown. This is 30 seconds cooldown. Feign death. Very nice and fun ability to have. And very useful situationally. And so that's cool. Oh, is this a level 18 boy? But he seems like he also has heritage gear. He seems strong. We require more hearts. Oh, with so many paladins around, we won't be able to get too many of those, but I guess we can leave it for now, since this one is, I think, not a storyline quest, so we're just gonna get a voice line about, oh, you finally brought me the spine dust and hearts over here, and now I can make you tasty corpse juice that will make you stronger or something. Ah, yes, I remember Quinny was a Protoss enjoyer. That's why you play DK, if you played Protoss. Because Protoss are also a wheelchair. Yes. A cool wheelchair. An alien wheelchair. Colossi are just so pretty. They were pretty cool. But I have have PTSD from Colossi and just absolutely burning to the ground all of my wonderful Zerg hordes. My 10-year-old past self wanted to be a Dark Templar when I grow up.
What now?
Alright, time to go down to the base, deep Forsaken Voice again. You have something to show me, Phyletheon.
Watch your back.
Ah, Lazran and Knucklerot. Not looking so tough anymore, are you? I can see you're still looking ugly as ever. Take one of these rewards, Phyletheon. You've earned it.
Our time will come.
There we go. Actually, I think I should go and sell some blobbity bloop over here. I have many wares. Blop blop. Oh, I'm gonna keep the cloth. A nice little robes. Yes, I get a bunch of like extra appearances. That is so funny. Like more than half the items over here are just gonna give me new appearances because I haven't been here so long. There we go.
Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Farewell, friend of the Grummles. Now, what do you say to the information we have brought to you of the Night Elf
Dark
plans?
times will pass. Stay the course.
Traveling, these plans show the Night Elf forces at Andorov, which we already knew, but also at An-Oven, a more remote ley line nexus to the southeast. There is a third nexus to the east, which is not mentioned, named Antelas. I have a very bad feeling about all of this, Ranger.
Time is of the essence.
You must deliver the recovered Night Elf plans to Antelas for me. It is to the east, on the southern slopes of Sungrace Peak, just to the northeast of the Sanctum of the Sun. Magister Celestor is there, conducting ongoing studies into the ley line nexus energy for potential use in our fight against the Scourge. Have him look at these plans to shed some light on what it is that these Night Elves are up to.
Farewell.
Farewell. I, Executor Mevran.
Better be good. Beware.
I am certain that Lady Sylvanas will be pleased to hear that we've made progress in the matter. Here, take this coin as payment for your efforts.
Beware the living.
What's that you have there, Phyletheon?
Farewell.
You say that you found it on one of the Scourge at Windrunner's Spire and that there's an inscription on it. Let me see. Here, take this coin for a job well done.
Remember, patience.
This is quite extraordinary. It appears to be a gift to Lady Sylvanas Windrunner from her sister, Alleria. You must take it to her in the Undercity at once. The lady holds court in the royal quarter. To get there, use the Orb of Translocation in the inner sanctum of Sunfury's Spire in Silver Moon City to cross over to the Undercity. Once there, take the elevator ride down into the city proper. Use your maps if you need help finding the royal quarter. This is gonna be interesting actually, because, I mean, Sylvanas kinda shouldn't be there anymore, so let's see if they're just going to spawn her there for the purposes of this quest.
And you
Ah, yes, this was the guy who sent us to purge all the underlight minds of the evil gnolls. That's a fair job of butchery you managed there, Ranger. Well, we'll get the miners back to work now. I'm sure they'll be disappointed that their break is over, but there's armor and weaponry to be made, and that requires ore to be mined. Here, take this as payment for doing your duty. Go get your armor and weapons repaired and have a drink on me.
farewell.
Farewell. There's great for arena. I don't think I've ever used it otherwise. Oh. I guess so. Can I have some coin too, Masami? What do you mean, too? When was the last time I just gave out a bunch of coin? I mean, if you just come here and play World of Warcraft with us, maybe I can give you a little bit of a little allowance, Mr. Kaizen. Good evening to you too. But usually, I don't know the last time I've given out some coin. I mean, I do know the last time, but it's been a while. Coin. Have you obtained the specimens I asked of you, Phylefian?
Trust no
Excellent. These spines will be invaluable to my research. When I find a cure for the plague and word of my name spreads, I'll make sure to make mention of you. In the meantime, take these as a reward. You might need them if you decide to go back to the coast. Swimming speed potion. Oh my, oh my. Victory for Sylvanas. Hurry up. Oh my god, wait, I need to go back and
What do you see?
buy back the spider legs. Oh no, wait. No! I've sold the spider legs that I was supposed to turn in at the cook. Whoopsie! It happens.
Baladash Malanore.
Baladash Malnore.
Salama Ashalanore.
Do you have the samples I requested, Phylefian?
Stay the course.
Take this. You'll feel the difference immediately. Feel free to bring more spinal dust. I can use as much of it as you can provide. Side effects? You might start feeling your joints acting up a bit. Nothing permanent, I assure you. Scourge Bane infusion. I don't know if we want to drink that stuff then. After all, we have thousands of years to live, so we don't want to get our joints in peril early on.
Anaria Shola.
Arcanist Vandro, we have purged Windrunner Village, and it shall be now ready for reclamation.
Keep your wits about you.
Hunter, has Windrunner Village been liberated? Those damned magisters at the Sanctum of the Sun have been berating me to get their hands on those scourge remains I asked you to gather. Don't worry about that, though. You take your time and get the job done right. I'll deal with the magisters.
Shorelaran.
You've done it, Phylefian. You've broken the scourge hold on the free villages. Now we can focus our forces with greater ease against the scourge on the Death Scar and south at Deathholm. Here, take your choice of any one of these. I trust you're not going anywhere. We can really use your continued assistance. Well,
Remember
let's
the sun
see.
well.
Fresh boots. Boots actually better than mine, even though they... Oh, yes. Let's just quickly turn them back into
Just the thing.
the stuff. And we're done. Thank you. Thank you, friends of the Grummels.
Find good trails.
We will have justice.
We will have justice. Also, I'll be interested to see if actually we've now finally got some more quests. Magister Darrenus that send us towards Deathholm. But also more Night Elven plans. You've proven your loyalty to Tranquillian and have helped us defend against this threat of the Scourge. Some of our most powerful magisters have come from Silvermoon to help us take the fight to the enemy's doorstep. They've rebuilt the arcane sanctum to the south and have driven the Scourge away from the surrounding area. They plan to launch an offensive into Deathholm, Dark Khan's stronghold. You would do well to join them, Phylefian. I'm sure they can make use of a seasoned ranger like yourself. Yay!
have
I'm not just
justice.
an apprentice ranger anymore. They are calling me a proper ranger now. Let's go. Let's see. Sanctum of the Sun, and also Night Elven stuff, and also I could turn in one thing over here at the Fast Raider Enclave. Enclave? We shall see. Let's deal with the Night Elves first. Those cheeky, sneaky Night Elves just sneaking into our lands instead of just talking to us. First, we shall enter the Sanctum of the Sun and see what these magisters tell us. And then it is time to deal with these other Night Elves. Magister Idonis.
State your business.
The Ranis sent you. Very well. I suppose we can use your aid in fighting Dark Khan's forces.
Quel'Thalas.
Why did it sound like I just, no. Didn't get a follow-up quest. That's a little bit weird. Dark Khan thinks we will roll over for the Scourge without putting up a fight. We shall prove him wrong, Lithian.
Keep your wits about you.
The eternal sun guides us.
We've important work to do, Lithian. Let us attack our enemies while their guard is down. Let us show them that the Cinderai vengeance never forgets nor forgives. We shall do that as soon as you guys actually do give me a quest. Oh, is it here? Magister Kendris.
Baladash, Malanore.
Magisters and Fast Riders may not see eye to eye all the time, Lithian. When it comes to Dark Khan, however, we're all in agreement that a way must be found to defeat him and his legions. Ranger Winner at the Fast Raider Enclave, northeast of here, has come across important information regarding our enemy. Speak to her and see if you can be of assistance.
Death to all who oppose us.
Death to all who oppose us. Well, that sounds kind of convenient, to be honest, because we just wanted to go there anyways. And then, now it is time to go and pay those sneaky Night Elves a visit, and then we go to the Fast Raider Enclave. Alright, you sneaky little Night Elves, what are you guys doing here? Oh. Looks like the Magisters over here already dealt with the Night Elves. Hello there, Magister Salastar.
We will persevere.
Oh, thank goodness for you.
Farewell.
It was just horrible. Night Elves. They conjured their moon crystal here for some nefarious plot, but I snuck away and gathered a larger group of our scouts and casters from the nearby Sanctum of the Sun. We killed most of them, and the rest of the group is hunting down the remnants. I am glad you're here now. I was only left a couple of scouts for protection. It's not safe out here. Give me a moment and I'll read through these plans to see what the Night Elves are up to.
Salama Ashalanore.
Oh, the Night Elves are back. Oh my god. Night Elven ambush us. Put them down. Those evil girls. I like to say boys for everything, but they were girls, so... Their moon crystals are for scrying devices. They're going to spy on us. I know that Enderoth can provide enough power for that, but Ann Owen directly to the south most definitely can. From the plans, I now have a basic knowledge of how these moon crystals work, enough to shut them down. They're keyed so that they can be turned off. You must go to an oven, retrieve the controlling orb from one of the night elves, and then use it on the moon crystal to stop them from enacting their plan. Hurry, Ranger!
Remember the sunway.
We should do that and stuff. Don't you worry, your fancy robes, dear sir. We're going to deal with that. What else on? Fast Riders, tell me what you need. Let's see, I think she was the one who sent us to cull some of the plagued wildlife.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Yes. You've taken your task seriously, and thus I'd like to present you with suitable rewards. We need more allies with your courage and determination, Quel'Thalas. So very true, very true.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Francis, lucky tools and rope.
Lucky does and rope.
Find good trails.
My weapon is still scaling. Oh, it is not. Wait a minute. I am. Damn.
Many farewells.
Oh, she's on the other side. Wait. As an agile ranger, surely. Oh yeah, baby, that was perfect. Nice. Oh, that was beautiful. Anyways,
Enemies will fall.
Kandra sent you. I might have a task for you, Ranger.
The reckoning is at
Darkan Dratir is believed to have returned from the dead to rule over the armies of the Scourge in the Ghostlands. Darkan aligned himself with the Scourge long ago, yet he was once a living, breathing elf. Much of this time was spent inside Dawnstar's Spire, northeast of here. He hid there for many nights, scheming against his own. Search the tower for more information, Quel'Thalas. Perhaps he had a journal or kept notes. One never knows where useful information might present itself.
Salama Ashalanore.
Salama Ashalanore. Oh wait, isn't this also the same spire where the evil traitorous void elves gathered and stuff before they joined the cowardly alliance? Those evil traitors would forsake their homeland and their people just because we told them, you know, avoid magic, kinda bad, it's kinda bad. Arcane Reavers, oh no. Another boy. We shall take you down with our elven arrows. Wish. I wonder when I can have camouflage, then I would feel even more like a ranger sneaking about. Ouch. Sir, that was very unpleasant. Oh man, camouflage is super deep into the tree. That means we definitely won't get it while we're still questing around here. Pew. Dawnstar Spire. I wonder if we're lucky, we're actually going to find some people questing through here. doing Void Elf quests or other stuff. I think even maybe Heritage? No, not Heritage, but Law Walking maybe. Hmm. After browsing through the first few pages of The Traitor's Shadow of this old book, you come to the conclusion that it once belonged to the one known as Darkan Dratir. As you skim through the pages in the journal, you're overcome by an unnerving sense of being watched. The contents are unsettling. Darkan's soul was one filled with hatred and contempt for his own people. The extent of his machinations and plots are all documented in great detail. Perhaps there's something there that Vienna will find useful. You shall take this book of the cursed betrayer and traitor and see if it can be of some use. Now let's see what you can find in this accursed book. Oh no, I'm on the wrong side again. Wrong side again. Whoop. Easy clap.
Baladash Malanore.
Baladash Malanore. Tell me, Philippian, what did you find out?
We will have justice.
This information is very valuable, Philippian. We all knew about Darkan's plans to steal the power of the Sunwell for the Scourge, but much of the information found here is completely new to us. Magister Kandris at the Sanctum of the Sun will want to take a look at this. Shiralaran. The Magisters at the Sanctum of the Sun have made great progress in analyzing the Scourge's weakness with the aid of the Forsaken. Magister Kandris will know what to do with this information. You'll find the Sanctum of the Sun southwest of here. You must hurry, Philippian. Darkan is a cunning enemy and watches our every move.
Be ready for anything.
Be ready for anything. Here's someone be ready for anything. More than anything. More than anything. Let's first take a look at them evil night elf plans, and then we shall continue with the Sanctum of the Sun. It's gonna be so good to see all these lands rebuilt and beautiful. Excuse me. Ghost clawlings, that is very much not polite. I'm sorry. I was just having fun and thinking about the great future of our glorious people. But it will be a future without you. Sentinel infiltrators. Nice that they have traitor in their names already. Right, evil night elves. You would keep me from my own land and sneak around and attack me. Death shall be yours. Whoa. You hearing that? Oh, there's some nice bird tweeting and stuff ambience. I like it here. And Owen. Plop. this night elf held control over the crystal controlling orb. Now let's use it to stop their spying on us. Alright, that was easy. Time to go again. Oh, bird treating is gone again. The night elves brought the birds with them. They should have just said that they just want to help us heal the lands and not attack us and be all sneaky and stuff. Surely we would have welcomed them if they just wanted to help. Surely. I have returned, Magister Salastar. I hope you didn't die of fear while I was gone.
Victory lies ahead.
That's a relief, Hunter. I can assure you that if you hadn't deactivated those scrying orbs, we would be in a more tenuous position than the one we're already in. To think, surrounded by enemies, and one of them able to spy upon our every move. But now we don't need to worry about that thanks to you. Here, take this. I want you to be rewarded for your efforts, and I just happen to have a few things here that I no longer have any use for. Thank you again, Philippian. Well, at the very least, he was nice and actually was saying thank you.
The
I
reckoning
like that.
is at hand.
The reckoning is at hand. Hmm. Let's see. Time to head to the Sanctum of the Sun and see what they can tell us. They shall be very interested to read the... what was it again? I don't know, just some dark book where the evil villain wrote all of his thoughts down, because all evil villains do that. The freaking diary. Darkan, the traitor.
Anaria Shola.
Anaria Shola.
We will have justice.
This book, it can't be. It's Darkan's very own handwriting. There must be information here that will reveal a weakness in our opponent. You've done well in coming to us, Philippian. The Fast Riders have shown great wisdom in leaving this matter in our hands. This armor should help you further our cause.
Remember the Sunwell.
Remember the Sunwell. According to this journal, Darkan promised the Scourge two powerful elven artifacts, the Stone of Light and the Stone of Flame. These were imbued with the magical energies of the Sunwell and attuned to have warding powers against the Scourge. These crystals were to be transported to where the Howling Ziggurat and the Bleeding Ziggurat stand now, in the middle of the Dead Scar. If they're still held there, we need to recover them. Their power will be greatly useful in our struggle against the enemy.
Death to all who oppose us.
Death to all who oppose us. Leave me alone, evil little vampire bat. My beautiful precious blood is not for the likes of you. Let's see. Okay, the elite guy just left here, which is useful because then we don't have to spend time killing him. Sunberry, help me fell my enemies.
I don't have a target.
Evil acolytes, you shall all perish for playing your part in the downfall of our great kingdom. Ouchie, these guys deal damage. Big damage. Ouchie, ouchie. Alright, Sunbury, you start, and then I'll attack them too. Ouchie, ouchie. We have acquired the Stone of Flame from the Howling Ziggurat. Now on towards the Stone of Light. We shall use it to craft a powerful weapon that will redeem our lands. Oh, there's the other guy. This one's gonna be spicy. Because now we're actually taking a little bit of damage. Dr. Witherlimp, be proud, your brain will be put to good use in one of my abominations. No, wait a minute, no. Thanks, but no thanks. Goodbye, Dr. Witherthump. With a limp. Pardon my French. Attack them, Sunberry! Oh, wait, they shrunk my Sunberry! Ouchie, wait, who's still casting? Ouchie, ouchie. There you go. Time to get out and nice little pan and extra food. So we can replenish some energy inside a cigarette. This looks like a clean place where we can cook some stuff, no problem. The Stone of Light now belongs to us once more, and these cigarettes have lost their power source. They shall no longer corrupt our lands. Goodbye, Mr. Knucklerot. I already killed you once in Minecraft. Oh, since we're just running through the forest, let's have a little bit of a drink as well. Everyone, hydrate. Baladash Malanore.
Anu Belore de la Na.
Anu Belore de la Na. Have you recovered the crystals yet?
The reckoning is at
The
hand.
rumors were true. The Stone of Light and the Stone of Flame do exist. We shall use their power to create weapons against Darkhan. Use them when the time is right, and the energies of the sun world trapped within these objects will vanquish him with the very power he sought to steal from us.
Salama Ashalanore.
Everything we've done in the Ghostlands has been done with the goal of taking back what is rightfully ours. The Scourge have maintained their chokehold on the region for far too long. The time has come for payback, Vailivian. Thanks to your help and the help of our new allies, the Forsaken, vengeance will soon be ours. He who sought to steal the power of the Sunwell must die. Go to Deathholm, the Scourge stronghold south of the Dead Scar. Bring me Darkhan's head, and your deeds will go down in history.
Farewell.
Oh, it is getting interesting now. What quest do you have for us?
Anu Belore Delana.
War on Deathholm.
Farewell.
If you seek to aid our cause, there's no better place to start than here, and no better time to do it than now. By rebuilding the Sanctum of the Sun, we've raised the banner of defiance in front of our enemy's seat of power, Deathholm. Go forth and fight the hordes of undead that inhabit the vile Scourge fortress.
Remember the sun well. The reckoning
Dard
is at
Khan's lieutenants. The odious traitor Dard Khan has risen to great power among the ranks of the Scourge. His lieutenants command the vast armies of undead against our dwindling numbers. Massaphat the Black, Durion the Deceiver, Borgoth the Bloodletter, Murderan the Fallen. Learn these names well, for in the Ghostlands these Scourge leaders are second only to Dard Khan himself. Slay them, and their mindless armies will be thrown into disarray.
Shorelaran.
Jorelaran.
Anu Belore Delinar.
Ah, yes, I possess a draught that will break most forms of alchemically induced stupor. Side effects include confusion, nausea, and, in rare cases, temporary blindness. All much preferable to whatever the Scourge plans to do to those prisoners in Deathholm, if you ask me. Best of luck, brave hunter. You're going to need it. Oh, I guess we're going to take Janida's restorative draughts to Deathholm and rescue a bunch of people
Stay the
from there.
course.
The time has come to finally free our lands. Withering poison, produce size. 7 in strength reduced. Oh no, look what they did to my boy Sunbury. He is so small now. My boy Sunbury, what have they done to you? It shall only be, I don't know, happening for just a few more minutes, 4 more minutes, but still, that is evil. How could they do this to my boy Sunbury? Such evil. Oh no.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles.
You're a friend of the Grummles, like you.
Good fortune
Alright,
to our
the
friends.
time has come. We shall assault Deathholm and take back our lands for good. And then 1.5 months later, everything will be great and rebuilt and wonderful. Best timing. We just had to wait for like, I don't know. Wait, when was... I don't know when Crusade was released, but it's probably like at least 18 years or something. So, we only had to wait 18 years or something until finally our lands were healed again. There it lies, Deathholm. We shall assault it as a single person because it's gonna be great. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Eye of Darkhan, I shall blind it just like I will blind him before he dies. Attack them, Sunbury. You. Also, I think we're actually going to take Mend Pet here so we can use it because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to use it. because beating this guy who's elite will be dangerous. Look at this disgusting area. A stronghold of the Scourge. We shall purge all of it. During funeral? Oh, you mean for his dwarf who died in hardcore? Ah man, I'm just sad that it happened off screen. That it is so mean. How could he do this to us? How could he die off screen? You. More eyes of Darkhan. It would have been good content. The story seems funny. Yes. I also want to like hear it from him again. Like he's written that it was like Basilisk or something, but I really would have liked to actually see how it went down. Apothecary Anif, we shall save you from Jurion the Deceiver. You shall deceive no one ever again. Pew. Here, take this draught. The forsaken female is curled up on the floor. Her face is in a grimace. She does not appear capable of getting up on her own at the moment. We shall administer the restorative draught. Also, Sunbury is back to normal. Yay! This pain in my head is killing me. They must have sent you to rescue me. Took them long enough. Do you have any idea of the things they do to prisoners here? A bit ungrateful, aren't we? The way out is clear. Flee quickly. Thanks. I should have never left Silverpine Forest. Even Silverpine Forest can be quite scary, but yeah, being here is quite something as well. Let's see. Our newly recovered Sunbury. Nobody shall stand in our way and live.
I need a target.
I guess the next lieutenant of the Scourge will be inside the cigarette. It will be interesting to see what they actually did here to this part of our Song Forest, where there was literally just a giga corrupted, like, Scourge stronghold. I want to know if it's just completely gone without a trace, or if they actually still have some stuff there. Sunbury, protect me. Pew. Let's see, who will we meet here? Evil necromancer humans. I knew we couldn't trust them. Alright, this is already Darkhan Dratir. Well, let's see if we can actually kill him, shall we? Alright, Sunbury. Before we even kill his lieutenants, we shall go and cleanse their master himself first. Oh, right, first this one. I was trying to hold a cool speech, but anyways. He shall fall, and our kingdom shall be restored. I shall sonst was, blah blah. Night of Blood of speech. Let's go. Oh my god, he deals so much damage. He's gonna kill Sunbury. Oh no. Yeah, but he did kill Sunbury. Okay, wait a minute. We were gonna do a little redo. Play deaf and deaf. Okay, we made it about to half HP at him. Time to bring back Sunbury, and I think we have to clear the room a little bit more. I didn't know there were this many enemies still there. Okay, how about... Damn, that's a lot of boys and girls there. Let's see, maybe we can actually pull these guys out of here first. Effie, good evening to you. We need to do a funeral today for the pet. Nah, don't worry, we're not playing hardcore. My boy Sunbury was never dead. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoopsie. Good thing we're not playing hardcore. I mean, but we're also pretty strong. Attack my enemies, Sunbury! And we managed to pull them without pulling the elite guy boss. That is very good. Now to you. Evil human. Okay. Sunbury, get some heal. Also healing. And now we can see if we can pull these guys as well. Without pulling the big boss. Looking good. Nice. It may not be hardcore, but we're pulling like it's hardcore. Alright. Round 2. It is time to finally free our lands from the dark shadow of the traitor Darkan Dratir, Anubalore Delana. He shall fall. More damage, more healing. My Sunbury shall never die again. Oh, he's feared my Sunbury. Don't worry, Sunbury, we can do it. Don't lose hope. The evil traitor Darkan Dratir will fall. Yay.
I need to target something first.
And there it is. Darkan's head. You evil man shall never defile our beautiful elven lands ever again. Never done this much quests of Silver Moon areas, and I like the transmog. We're gonna get so much more Silver Moon transmog with Midnight. It's gonna be great. But also, we did it! Darkan Dratir has been killed. But also, there's still a few more other things to do. There's still Scourge lieutenants to kill and hostages to free before we can walk out of here. Nerubus Centurion. What a cool name. Sasuga Nerubians. They just have good taste. If only those poor spider boys didn't have to fall to the Scourge. Then we could have been friends. First they fall to the Scourge and then the others fall to Xalataths, blah blah. Oh no, oh no. My poor spider bros.
I need to
Let's see. This is the house of Masafet the Black. We shall see how easy he falls. Ouchie, these guys deal damage. Next, Necromancer. You. Damn. You got destroyed. Oh, he's an evil skeleton mage. Sunbury. What is the name in English? Oh, Hill or something like that. Now let's see. The last Scourge Lieutenant? Or is it somewhere else? No, but there's still more people to save around here. Slay all those undead for the holy light. I mean, we shall see. I will definitely say that we're going to slay them for the glory of Quel'Thalas. But who knows where the holy light is going in the future? Who knows? Who knows? Ranger Vedoran, are you still with us? Oh no, Sunbury, protect us. You have to get him out of here. The blood elf lies on the floor in some manner of induced torpor. Administered a restorative draught. The blood elf quickly regains consciousness as you pour the draught into his mouth. I owe you my life, Ranger. Without your help, I would have succumbed to the Scourge's painful torture. You're free to go now. The way out is safe. You have my thanks. Oh, the way was actually not safe. I'm sorry for lying. Anyways. This one is straight up just a freaking slaughterhouse from the Warcraft 3 game. That is amazing. Slay all those undead for the glory of Bärenfleisch. Why not Fuchsborg? Why Bärenfleisch? I mean, Bärenfleisch has a fun name, but still, foxes, right? Foxes. Pew. Wait, there's no evildoer in there? Okay then. Nerubus Centurions. Pew. Pew. And another one. Pew. In that slaughterhouse, there should be more people that we need to save. The evil Darkan has already been dealt with. Now we only need to get rid of the Scourge's other lieutenants, and their minions will be brainless and useless. Chaos Team Bärenfleisch? I see. That's okay. Bärenfleisch is a very great city too. Just like any other city of the Kitchen Empire. I was just saying, no, Fox is nice, but Bärenfleisch is very cool too. Yes. Apprentice Varnes, we shall save you from the torture of Borgov. Wait, let me pronounce that again for extra satisfaction. Borgov. Like Legolas pronounced Morgoth. Borgov the Bloodletter shall torture you no longer, my friend. Pew, pew. The blood elf lies limp on the table. While he is still breathing, he appears to have been the victim of potent sedative toxins. We will administer the restorative draught. Varnes coughs violently as the restorative draught takes effect. Thank you for rescuing me. I must go back to Tranquillion at once. You're free to go. The way out is safe. Thank you. I thought I was going to die. Almost did. But Phylippian of Quel'Thalas was here to save you, my friend. And now the last scourge lieutenant shall fall. Murder on the fallen. And then our quest shall be complete. Violently coughing ASMR. It is what it is. Ching. What kind of dude is this guy? I don't know what race's skeleton this is. Invites me out a bit. One of the newer ones that we didn't have in the past. Anyways, he shall fall. Perhaps, according to his animations. Oh, according to his animations, he has the Forsaken male rig, I think. So, interesting. Yep. Yes, that death definitely was Forsaken. You. It is done. All the Scourge's lieutenants have been killed, together with the traitor Darkan Dratir. And now we shall go home and bask in the glory of our achievement. Quel'Thalas shall be freed and rebuilt in 1.5 months' time. We can already start thinking about what else we might want to do once we're done with the Ghostlands, because that is going to be the case very soon. We can also do the law walking for Blood Elves. Finally, the time has come. Our lands finally avenged and freed. And soon we shall be able to walk these lands renewed, rejuvenated, beautiful and vibrant. Oh, there's a quest that I didn't see. Apprentice Vorel, what do you have for us?
Victory lies ahead.
Magister Kandris sent me down here to clear the area of any hostile wildlife. Once this area is secured, the Magisters plan to turn it into some sort of advance outpost against the Scourge. Now, if there's one thing I learned as an apprentice, it's to delegate responsibility. Especially in matters that endanger one's life. Oh, you're a perfect Magister already, Vorel. Perfect. If you're interested, I'll pay you well to kill the greatest Spindler Webs and Ghostclaw Ravagers to the west and south of here. I mean, if it pays well, might as well do it. Visit the Sunwell, we can do that. Pew. This boy shall be rewarded for delegating responsibility. Amazing.
I'm out of range. to target something first.
I also need to target something first, which is my glass of water. Cheers.
I don't have a target.
Just one little favor, and then we shall gain the glory of having freed our land. Regain some crunchy spider legs, let's go! Delicious.
I need to target something.
Nice, another level up. Was especially satisfying because we one-shot that guy and then bam, level up. Lone survivor. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty useful. Getting a lot of survivability stuff, which we're not really using at the moment, but you never know. Wait a minute, why is my boy Sunberry gone again? These evil boys are trying to take my boy Sunberry from me all the time. We have destroyed all of them evil spiders and the ravagers. Time to show the frickin' apprentice that delegating responsibility is always the right way to go. And he's basically already a perfect magister.
We will persevere.
Thanks for giving me a hand, Philippian. I was dreading the thought of venturing into the woods this close to Deathhome. Fair, but still.
Keep your wits about you.
Keeping my wits about me. And now we shall be rewarded for saving Quel'Thalas from the evil traitor. But also, side note, canonically, they actually released a comic about the Sunwell, and there also Dark Andretti also was having a role, and they actually killed him there. So I guess canonically
Anaria Shola.
the player characters didn't get the glory after all, but it doesn't matter, we're getting it now. Is it done then? Has Darkhan been destroyed?
The reckoning is at hand.
Today you've dealt a deadly blow to the Scourge's grasp in the region. With the vile traitor gone, it shall not be long before we've reclaimed our lands and our greatness is restored once again. Very true. Then there's a nice bow. Fast Raider's longbow. Looks the same, just like all the other bows we got in here.
Salama Ashalanore.
Salama Ashalanore. Hero of the Sindarai. This is the beginning of a new chapter in the history of our race, Philippian. Our lands will be reclaimed, and we shall cement our bond with Sylvanas and her allies. Take the traitor's head to Regent Lord Lawfamar Theron in Silvermoon City. He'll be eager to hear the news.
Death to all who oppose us.
Let's go. We even get to talk to the big boy himself, the big boss.
Glory to the Sindori.
Glory to the Sindori.
Keep your wits about you.
The Scourges felt our wrath, Philippian. It won't be long before the cursed citadel lies in ruins.
We will have justice.
You are now exalted with Tranquillian. Yay. Darkon's armies fall. The Scourge cannot stand a chance against the combined mind of the Sindori and the Forsaken.
Remember the Sunwell.
Baladash Malanori.
Baladash Malanore. Thank you, Philippian. Without your help, those prisoners would have lost their minds and souls to the Scourge.
Hold your head high.
I will hold my head high. See how I am holding my head. Very high. It is very high. Now, the time for celebration has come. We shall venture forth to Silvermoon. Actually, you can just use our Hearthstone to Falcon Wing in. Let's go. A little bit closer, like here.
Your gold is welcome here.
Your gold is welcome here. To once again hear the beautiful songs of our ancestors in these hallowed halls. Oh no, look at this. Young and bold elves just walking around like this. Oh no. Oh no. Don't listen to those filthy human influencers, my dear elves. You have so much longer to live. You should not have to live with the vile decisions you've made when you were young and silly. Don't listen to those evil humans. Little did the guy know that restoring the Ghostlands will take 20 years and 10 expansions. Yeah. I mean, they had to start somewhere. Silvermoon music. Ah, here we go again. A long boy. Da dum da dum da da dum. Man, I get slight shivers at the moment because I have so many memories of just running around as a young and silly elf and RPing in Silvermoon and stuff. I can't wait. I can't wait for the revamp. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so freaking amazing. So many memories. Dum 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 dum. Alright, Sunbury, the time has come. We will bring the message of Darkan Dratia's demise to our Regent Lord. And soon our lands shall finally be free and beautiful, glorious again. And Fury Spire. Ranger Brightwing, Grand Magister Romath, Lawfemord Varon, I come bringing you word of the Ghostlands. Darkan Drafir has been slain.
I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
You seek audience with me, Ranger? I do not recall hearing of an appointment.
We find strength in the Horde.
No, that's one face I was not expecting to see so soon. This is quite the good news, Quel'Thalas, in more ways than you can imagine. Oh. I think that was someone doing a little bit of law walking there. Anyways.
The eternal sun still guides us.
This is quite the good news, Quel'Thalas, in more ways than you can imagine.
We are a nation on the rise.
There were no doubts about our capabilities among our potential new allies. Of what use could we be to them when perceived as unable to deal with our problems at home? This changes everything. No longer will our power be questioned. We'll be able to join the Horde as equals. Take this letter to Sylvanas, ruler of the Forsaken. She's already on our side, but the news of Darkhan's death will be music to her ears. Prepare for a long trip, Quel'Thalas. If all goes well, she will send you to Orgrimmar. Oh my.
Silvermoon will know
Our journey will actually be quite long, but that is cool. We can continue. It shall be done, Regent Lord. We shall send word of the glory of the Cinderine to the far-flung reaches of the world and stuff. Sunbury, return to my side. You have stood with me in the fight against Darkhan Drafir, and now you shall also bask in the glory. First. Oh, I guess Sunbury doesn't want to go. Yeah, okay then. First. Oh wait, actually, now that we're going for these lands, I guess we can go and get ourselves a Dragon Hawk. Oh. Yeah, I think this classic one is just gonna be the best fit for Quel'Thalas. Here we go. Imagine not just being a ranger, but a Dragon Hawk rider. Oh. Hello, my dudes. How's it going? Is this thing on? Okay. Alright, we first have to put on those thingies at the right place. I think now this should work. We can fly through the air. Since we are no longer in the old lands, we are not allowed to fly. Oi, ooh. There she is, Lady Sylvanas Windrunner. Lady Sylvanas, it is an honor to meet you.
What are we if not slaves to this torment?
Speak quickly. I don't have time to waste on idle chatter. The Forsaken have become a force to be reckoned with, but there's still much to do in a given day. This city doesn't run itself. What do you want? First, the envoy to the Horde.
We are the Forsaken. We will slaughter anyone who stands in our way.
Letter, a visitor from Quel'Thalas. What news do you bring? A letter from Lorfimer Ferron.
I have no time for games.
It is done then. The foul traitor got what he deserved. You did this yourself? An impressive feat that proves that your race remains worthy, Violivian. I see that Lorfimer has additional news that will greatly improve his relations with the trolls and their war chief.
What joy is there in this curse?
Meeting the orcs. I haven't lost any love for my homeland or its people, as you know. I've fought tooth and nail for Silvermoon to be allowed a place beside Undercity and Orgrimmar at the negotiating table. This should silence any opposition. Take this letter to Sourfang and Orgrimmar. As leader of the orcs, he must have a say in accepting the Cinderized pledge. I've added my own seal to the letter as a personal endorsement. Go northwest of the city and board the Zeppelin bound for Durotar at the tower.
We are the
I shall do that,
Forsaken.
but
We will
also,
slaughter
Lady
anyone
Sylvanas,
who stands in our way.
there's one more thing. As we liberated Windrunner Village and Windrunner Spire, we have found one thing. A gift from Malaria for
What
you.
are we if not slaves to this torment?
What's that you have there? That necklace looks somehow familiar. Give it here.
What joy is there in this curse?
Sylvanas takes the necklace from your grasp. It can't be. After all this time, I thought it was lost forever. After a lingering moment, the lady seems to become aware once again of her surroundings, composing herself. You thought this would amuse me? Do you think I long for a time before I was the Queen of the Forsaken? Like you, it means nothing to me, and Alaria Windrunner is a long-dead memory. At that point, anyways. She drops the amulet to the ground. You may now remove yourself from my presence, Ranger.
I have no time for games.
Maybe she does not actually care so little about this. Highbound spirits. Oh no, I can scroll to where I can read this correctly. A beautiful song. Belore. Lady Sylvanas Windrunner kneels down and picks up the amulet. It seems even then she still had a sliver of her love for her fellow elves before everything changed. That was beautiful. Beautiful every time. Now it is time to venture forth to Orgrimmar. Let's see, where's that thingy where you can just fly out of here right away? Not there. Oh. I'm not sure. Oh. Must have been somewhere around right there. Why can I never find it when I'm looking for it? Oh, no. Not here as well. What? Oh. Yeah, oh man, this was so dark and hard to see actually. But we finally found it, let's go. Dragonhawk riding is nice. And to Orgrimmar we go. Soon I can show you how bad I am at orc voices. And just don't have the oomph. Orgrimmar music is still cool. Let's see, what war chiefs do we have sitting here? At the moment, oh no war chiefs, but this guy should also be dead. Spoilers.
Speak quickly.
This was probably, I don't know, when that was changed. Meeting the orcs. You have traveled far to meet with me, Blood Elf. What brings you to Orgrimmar?
To die today on the field of
Saurfang begins to read the
die
letter.
an orcish death.
Sylvanas, she is persistent, even going so far as to send a champion of Silvermoon. Now will this be changing anything?
The Horde will.
Your people suffered a great betrayal by the Alliance. You succeeded in fighting off the Danestian attacks and the spies from Ironforge. Now you defeated a powerful Scourge leader at the footsteps of your home. Your worthiness is no longer in question. It is clear now that we need each other. Return to Lorthmar. Tell him I have heard your message and accept. Saurfang crushes the letter inside his palm. Welcome to the Horde, Elf.
In battle.
Ah, we made it inside the Horde, let's go. Ja, that was fast. And portal straight back to Silver. Wait, why can't I just click the Silver Moon portal? No! Let me in! Let me go home! You evil boys, what is going on? I'm a poor little stranded elfie. They won't allow me to go back home. Oh no, they took my passport. What am I gonna do now? I guess we're just going to have to take the portal to Undercity again. Boing. Alright, this is the version that got super destroyed with BFA. Wait a minute. Wait, oh, we're gonna get back home. This is, wait. At the very least, this is the version that has already been purged of all the plague stuff, so that's at least cool. But we're in the BFA version of the Ruins of Lordaeron now, which is quite something. But, I assume... Oh, BFA music. Dark Rangers sitting around here. That's pretty cool, not gonna lie. Can we just teleport back to Silver Moon, please? But it's really cool that the new characters just get straight to the actual present version. Like, this is actually like the real present version of the city now. But that is pretty cool. Pretty fitting. And back to Silver Moon we go. Ah, that was cool music. Should have stayed a little bit longer. Lord from Alpharon, I bring word of the Horde. They have accepted our proposal. Your work has helped advance our race's cause a tremendous deal. Brace yourself for great changes, Phylithian. We are now officially part of the Horde. Nice. Oh, I guess we're now officially part of the Horde. So, I guess I'm gonna go back to Orgrimmar and do the Law Walking campaign for Blood Elves now. Since there's still lots and lots of time left. Maybe after that, I'm not sure, maybe we're gonna fool around with some housing before the housing changes tomorrow come. Yoing. Oh no, now we're back in the non-present version of Undercity. This is so disorienting. Imagine if you're not like a seasoned player like me, you wouldn't even know why this is a different version now and why things are different and why things are weird. This would be so confusing. And back to Orgrimmar. And then we will talk to Lorwalker Cho. Alright, Lorwalker Cho. Now go ahead and tell us the tale of the Blood Elves once more. Let's actually also turn up the dialogue, because then you guys can actually listen to him. And all the stuff that he's not voicing himself, I will just voice again.
How does today find you?
This guy has a lot of bass, actually.
Every good story needs a hero.
I would like to hear the story of the elves of Quel'Thalas. The elves of Azeroth each have their own stories that weave together into an intricate tapestry of history. For the Blood Elves and the Void Elves, it is a story shaped by strength in the face of utmost tragedy. Void Elves are just like two people.
Eyes open.
Thousands of years ago, a group of high-born night elves were exiled by their druidic kin for practicing forbidden arcane magic. These high elves sailed to the eastern kingdoms, where they founded the nation of Quel'Thalas. At the heart of their civilization stood the Sunwell, a font of arcane power that sustained their people and fueled their sorcery. Though they warred with the neighboring Amani trolls, the High Elves enjoyed many millennia of relative peace and prosperity.
Peace and
But
prosperity.
that came to an end when Arthas and his army of the undead marched upon Quel'Thalas.
Oh no. Tell me about the Blood Elves.
Jade Serpent guide you.
The Blood Elves took their name in remembrance of their fallen kin, to ensure that they are never forgotten.
Love Mafaran, I am back.
The rebuilding continues.
Long has the southern wall separated Quel'Thalas from the once great kingdom of Lordaeron. We did not believe that anyone could breach it. That overconfidence was our undoing. When the Scourge arrived, the gate was not conquered by force, it was willingly opened by a traitor. Though caught unaware, every Farstrider, soldier, and magister in the area rushed to the defense of our homeland. Very few of them returned home. The gates now stand as a memorial in their name. Light the first memorial's flame.
The light
This can aid our travels.
Okay, then aid our travels, please.
Every year, a champion of the Sindorai is asked to light lamps in Quel'Thalas. Each lamp holds a memory of events that should be forever preserved.
Pluck. In honor of those whose blood was shed to secure the survival of our people, though the eternal sun may set on our darkest day, it rises again with coming after dawn. Ah, that seems like some foreshadowing. It's dawn
we have made
time.
many sacrifices.
I will
What
light the lamp
I do for
in remembrance of
Quel'Thalas.
those that have
This is where
fallen.
the end began. My company was patrolling the forests near Zulaman when we received word of the Scourge invasion. We were wholly unprepared for what we encountered.
Oh, look at that, a bunch of
Quel'Thalas
role
had enjoyed
players.
years of idyllic peace, and suddenly, we were facing death itself. I lost my eye in that battle, and would have lost my life were it not for Haldoran. Words cannot describe the devastation our people suffered that day. That any of us survived to tell the tale is a miracle. One that we cannot afford to waste.
And now to walk their path.
Silvermoon will know prosperity again.
Arthur's cut through the land itself to get to the Sunwell. The dead scar is a constant reminder of that desecration. Where it starts is where our first line of defense attempted to hold the Scourge at bay. It is where the first blood was spilled. It was a slaughter. Take the lantern to the base of the Death Scar and use its light to reveal the memories of what happened there.
The light of the Sunwell be with you.
We shall do that, but I shall just for a small little moment walk up here and take a look at these nice role players because I want to look at their outfits. RPS take usually a little bit more care for the outfits than usual run-of-the-mill adventurers, so it is nice to see what they came up with. Oh, isn't that epic blade that drops with that Ironicus, was that his name? In the Sunken Temple. Actually, I have that one too. It is a very nice choice. Yes, yeah. Oh, looks like a scout of Stockholm. Mage Priestess. That is a nice touch. A little bit of draconic looking stuff. Very cool looking. Those are nice weapons she has there. And oh, is she going to be one of the Devourer Demon Hunters? She's already ready for tomorrow with that look. Very nice. Interesting Narafel glyph. And him. Duelist Caravan. Another Demon Hunter. Looking quite cool. And yes, the Mage Tower, no longer attainable appearances for his warglyphs. Also very nice. Tenderized Shadowmancer. Oh no, he's another one of those Void Boys. I shall only allow Demon Hunters to be Void Boys because they look very cool and stuff. The others do not look very cool. Anyways. Enjoy, my dear role players. I appreciate your style and your presence because you hold this, like make this world actually alive. It's so nice to just see people be out in the world and still make it alive. Now, let's watch more memories of what happened 10,000, I mean not 10,000 years ago, but when Quel'Thalas was attacked. Oh, they gave me some more elven-themed equipment. What was my cloak? We have to destroy those evil invaders. Do not let them come close.
I don't have a target.
You have to fight back the undead. They are falling into our lands. Hold the line. For Silver Moon. Oh no, why did that happen? That is so weird that this bug still happens. Anyways. Good thing I can feign death.
I can't attack that target.
They even brought the meat wagons. Oh my god.
I need a target.
And they didn't even use the new and improved meat wagon models. It's the old ones. But it is really quite perfect to have an elven archer be at the forefront here. That is so in character. Enough! I will be delayed no longer by this pointless rebel. Oh no, it's your boy Arthas. No.
The beauty of ever
On invincible, no less. Laufema stands quiet for a moment. Elor Bindel Felanan, Morin Aminor.
We find strength in the Horde.
The Ranger General fell just east of Fairbreeze village, where she was holding the line to protect the civilians as they retreated to Silvermoon. If it wasn't for her, our people would number even less than we do now. Shine the lantern upon the battlefield and witness how her forces ultimately broke under Arthas's personal assault.
We are a nation on the rise.
Oh no.
It is a grim path to walk, to be certain. Yet this path, these moments, they define what these elves have become. How they have been utterly changed.
Utterly
The
changed.
scourge left a trail of defiled land and corpses in their wake. Yet the elves still held hope that Ranger General Sylvanas Windrunner could stop this monster.
Lady Sylvanas, Ranger General. She was only like 20 years old when she became like Ranger General. That was crazy. Like, there are thousands of years old freaking rangers in our land, so why did a 20-year-old become Ranger General? I guess she was just exceptionally talented and stuff. Like all the other Windrunners, except Verisa. I'm sorry, Verisa.
You there, Fast Rider, man of Ballista. Provide cover for the retreating civilians.
I am a Fast Rider. Let's go. Silvermoon Ballista time. Pew. Pew. Let's go. We have glaive throwers too. This should be Night Elven, like, weapons. I don't remember the Blood Elves that were using those, but anyways, now they did. Guess we just made it canon. Swing. Oh. Pew. Pew pew.
Take her. Run.
Wait. Wasn't Sylvanas blonde before? She looks like as if she already had white hair before she was undead. But I'm pretty sure in Warcraft 3 she was blonde. Maybe she's platinum blonde here or something. That was a very ouchy moment.
The eternal sun still guides us.
So could you stop that? In the words of one of the more poetic retellings, as her defenders fell, with anguish she cried, Shindu Falana Sindarai. She was a true Ranger General until her last breath. May Silvermoon never forget her bravery in life.
As hard as they fought, there was no stopping the relentless march of Arthas and the Scourge to the Sunwell.
Hello.
Tell me more about Quel'Thalas. Quel'Thalas was actually the second settlement founded by the Highborn. The first was in Terrasfall Glades, which they abandoned. Then the Highborn moved north and discovered the forested area they live in today. Their leader, Darth Rimmer Sunstrider, created the Sunwell there, the Highborn version of the Well of Eternity. Sometimes known as the Land of Eternal Spring, the kingdom was magically bathed in eternal springtime. Indeed, every branch, tree, and river in Quel'Thalas holds an elegant beauty, suggesting it was crafted by expert artisans.
Tread lightly.
What happened after Sylvanas fell?
Farewell. Greetings.
Sunwell Plateau. Hold the line against the Scourge. Oh no, they're going to attack the Sunwell itself. This is a high-ranking Magister. We must have been betrayed from within. Defend us. Hold the line here. We must not let those monsters reach the Sunwell. We shall hold the line against the Scourge once more until we fall. Citizens of Quel'Thalas, I have given you ample opportunities to surrender, but you have stubbornly refused. Know that today your entire race and your ancient heritage will end, says Arthas. That is a very scary moment. But we endured. We persevered. Face Arthas. Oh no. Don't let the Death Knight through. Protect the Sunwell. For Anastarian! Death itself has come to claim the high home of the elves.
And use the Sunwell to resurrect Quel'Thas as a powerful lich, corrupting its waters beyond salvation. Our people would have soon suffered the same fate had we remained linked to its magic. With a heavy heart, Prince Quel'Thas decided to destroy the Sunwell.
Prince Quel'Thas decided to destroy the Sunwell. Oh no. And let's turn on the music just a little bit, because we need to actually be able to listen to the guys talking. Rather important for the story.
The time has come. May the light of the sun guide us to the very end.
Sound of cannons. The Amani have landed on the shore. We must hurry.
Ja, nie. Back then the Amani landed here.
For us to pass and leave the rest for the trolls. That will buy us the time we need.
Prince Quel'Thas.
The Sunwell. What has he done?
The soul of our people. Now a desecrated font of decay. It worsens with each sunrise.
Liadrin, guard the entrance. Let none pass.
We shall hold the line until the very end. Salama a Shalanore!
Salama Shalanore.
Protect the Magisters at all costs. We must reach the Sunwell.
These guys are kinda out team. Time to win death. He. No, no. I don't wanna get closer to this evil boy over there. Oh no, more of our valued defenders are rising from the dead. Once they have given everything for Quel'Thalas, and now they have turned into instruments of our enemies.
I don't have a target.
Prince Quel'Thalas, what are we going to do?
I don't have a target.
Don't you worry, everything happened exactly like this back then, including this person just quickly making a freaking campfire indoors and making some tasty snackies to recover before fighting the next group of undead. Ouchie, they're dealing damage. Tormented Magisters. Ouchie. They deal so much damage. Oh no. Wait, did they even fear Quel'Thalas? No, I don't think so. Our prince would never be feared by the likes of them. Prince Kel, what are we going to do? My prince. Defend the Magisters during their ritual. Oh no.
The ritual appears to be working. Magisters, maintain your focus.
Oh no. An evil undead abomination has been
I need to target something first.
created to defend the foul Sunwell. Oh my god, someone tank please. Aggro, aggro.
I need
It's done. Roma, teleport us to safety.
They managed to destroy the Sunwell because it had been turned into a font of decay. that it would poison our own people from inside.
And so ends the most tragic saga in our people's history. Follow me, champion. It is time to return the lantern to Silvermoon.
Yay, Silvermoon. Oh, it's a lot of NPCs. From Silvermoon, I think also from the Isle of Quel'Thalas.
Always remember that our people are not defined by tragedy, but by our ability to overcome it. From the ashes of the past, we carry the flame of hope into the future.
Yes, a future that shall be glorious in just 1.5 months of time. I return to you, bearing the lamp lit for our fallen brethren. It is done.
It is my honor to present you with the regalia of our greatest heroes. Bilono Silaru, Belore Dora. Rise, champion of the Sin'dorei.
Jade Serpent guide you.
Despite all that they have experienced, the Blood Elves continue to stand in the face of adversity. Together, they hold strong against any who would threaten either their people or the sun world that forms the cornerstone of their culture.
Farewell. Without this Sunwell, the Blood Elves had to drain magic from other sources.
Other
But
sources?
doing so ravaged their minds and bodies over time.
Oh no.
Quel'Thalas knew that if they did not find a new source of magic, his people would be doomed.
That's
Going
right.
to desperate lengths, Quel'Thalas imprisoned a Naru, a being of pure light, and had his Magister siphon its holy power. When even that did not prove enough, Quel'Thalas pledged the sacred Sunwell to the demonic Burning Legion in exchange for fell magic.
That's
Heroes of the
impossible. That's
Horde and the
propaganda.
Alliance stormed the Sunwell and prevented the demons from summoning their dark masters. And then a miracle took place. The same Naru the Blood Elves had held captive sacrificed itself to cleanse and restore the Sunwell. Now, a font of holy light, the Sunwell once again sustained the Blood Elves, ending their ill-fated quest for a new source of magic. Never again would they delve into dark sorcery or place the Sunwell in peril. But that vow would soon be put to the test.
My poor boy Quel'Thalas would never do something crazy like that. The writers of Blizzard did him dirty. My poor beloved prince would never do that. They changed him. My poor Prince Kel. Oh no. The truth hurts about you and your people have an addiction problem. Nah, that's not the point, okay? Like many people, I don't know, had problems with their magic addiction without turning to the Burning Legion. Prince Kel was such a nice dude before, I don't know, that happened in Burning Crusade, and they just acted like he would suddenly go and, I don't know, join the Burning Legion. It doesn't make sense, because the scourge that ravaged our home was sent by the Burning Legion. So why would he pledge himself to the people who caused the destruction of his home of the soul of his people. It doesn't make sense. Blizzardo, what did you do to my dear prince? It's all a conspiracy. Prince Cal would never do this. Anyways, on towards the story of that evil traitors, the Void Elves.
Every good story needs a hero.
The Void Elves. So strange. There is very little difference between a Void Elf and a Blood Elf, other than that they are traitors. Other than that, what they have chosen to wield. Yet to their former kin, they are anathema. No longer considered a Blood Elf at all. That's right, they are traitors. And no longer welcome in their former home. Let us explore how and why this came to be. Because they are traitors.
The first elf to master the void was cast out of Silvermoon. Perhaps unfairly.
What do you mean unfairly? She threatened the Sunwell. What is this alliance propaganda? Oh my god. Who wrote this quest? Joe, you're an alliance simp. Frickin' fake news.
Hello.
Alaria threatened the Sunwell. We had to exile her. Or Midnight would have started, I don't know, frickin' 2 expansions early. No, more than 2 expansions early. Like, multiple expansions early, and we wouldn't have been prepared. This goddamn alliance frickin' propaganda. Tell me about the White Elves.
Every good story needs a hero. Greetings.
I think the fact that they doubled down with him being killed in Magister's Terrace is extra dirty. Yes, it was so mean, my poor beloved prince. Ah, yes, this is a little scene that we had happen after the Legion expansion. We were talking with the Nightborn, and Alaria was also visiting Silvermoon. The Regent Lord intends to show First Arcanist Felysra our Sunwell. I do not know if he will allow Alaria Windrunner to attend the meeting, but we are invited to join them.
First Arcanist Felysra, and honored guests, welcome to Silvermoon.
It is a pleasure to visit your fine city at last. Thank you for extending the invitation, Regent Lord.
Please, call me Lorthamar. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce another guest. Lady Alaria Windrunner, a hero of Silvermoon's past.
An unexpected honor, Lady Windrunner. Silgrim told me of your courage during the campaign on Argus.
The honor is mine, First Arcanist. I do not mean to intrude upon your visit. Perhaps I should return another time.
Nonsense. Whatever you came to say, you may say in front of our guests.
As you wish. I come bearing an offer from High King Anduin
I had hoped your visit was motivated by a love for Silvermoon. Instead, you come at the behest of the Alliance's Boy King. How disappointing.
How
Cutting
disappointing.
words, Lorthamar. Are they yours, I wonder? Or has the dutiful ranger I knew become the mouthpiece of your war chief?
You doubt my words, yet how can we trust your own? Do you deny that the Lords of the Void whisper to you? Did you not surrender yourself to the shadows on Argus?
The shadows.
It seems the offer I bring has been anticipated and spurned. Very well. But before I leave, I have one request. It has been 1,000 years since I set eyes upon the Sunwell. May I visit it once again?
I advise against it. We cannot trust that she will not—
Whatever she has become, Alaria is a daughter of Quel'Thalas. I will not deny her pilgrimage to our most sacred site. First Arcanist, you and your retinue would be welcome to join us.
I would consider it an honor to see the Sunwell, Lorthamar. And I prefer that my friends call me Felysra.
Romoth, kindly open the way for us. Please, follow me.
Romoth was right. Bringing Alaria to the Sunwell was dangerous. Yoing.
The sense of power is palpable, as potent as the Nightwell, but of a different nature.
The Sunwell was corrupted by our enemies, but a Naru's sacrifice purified its waters. Now, the essence of the light sustains us.
The Sunwell has changed, but its beauty remains. It has been so long.
Stay back!
We each walk alone.
What is happening? This is why I demanded that Umbric and his radicals be exiled. Anyone who treats with the Void is a danger to the Sunwell.
I did not
He was unfortunately right, as we can see.
Enough! We need to cleanse this corruption before the well is lost.
Silgrin, Valtois, aid the Regent Lord.
We had to exile this crazy Void voice. See what happens if we bring one of the Void people close to the Sunwell. It was not a matter of like or not like or whatever, it was a matter of survival.
I need to target something first.
The vessel has been found.
It wants the Sunwell.
There's this guy running.
It seeks to open a rift into the chamber. If it comes through, we may lose the Sunwell.
I can close the rift, but I will need help.
Tell us what to do, and we will lend our strength.
The door opens. Yes. This should suit our needs.
Now, focus your power with mine.
You only delay the inevitable. I will yet have my prize.
The Sunwell is secure. Your aid was invaluable, Thelisra. And yours, champion.
It was my pleasure, Regent Lord.
Seize this saboteur.
Regent Lord.
I will not be taken prisoner in my own homeland.
No, Katie? No, he was already beaten by that point.
Accident or no, your presence poses a danger to Quel'Thalas. Go back to Stormwind.
Go back to Stormwind.
Is no longer your home.
As you command, Regent Lord. For now.
See, it was perfectly reasonable to exile the Void Elves. They were too dangerous.
This is not how I planned your visit to unfold.
On the contrary, this conflict has demonstrated your dedication to your people. I can see that the Horde has allowed you to uphold your traditions, something that is very important to us.
We gain strength from our allies, but we have not lost who we are.
Suramar will always be our home. But some among my people wish to venture out into the world, to claim our place in Azeroth once again. To do that, we need allies.
The Horde offers that to you, First Arcanist. Join us. The gates of Silvermoon stand open to you.
On behalf of the Nightborn, I accept your proposal. From this day forth, Suramar fights for the Horde.
And those two are now husband and wife, by the way.
And tell the war chief the good news.
Lor'themar and Thelisra, and now husband and wife. Silvermoon and Suramar have been joined, two great cities of elven magic. How lovely. Anyways.
I answer to the light.
That was not wholly expected.
It was an accident, but it gave Romath all he needed to oust Umbric and the Void Elves from Silvermoon, and send Alaria to find Umbric on her own.
How those
It is what it is. Tell me about Alaria.
Tread lightly.
The Ghostlands. This was once Eversong Forest, a place of unbridled beauty. Windrunner Spire, my family home, stands not far from here. These woods once brought such joy to me and my sisters. To see them like this fills my heart with sorrow.
We are now playing from the perspective of a lion scum who ventured through our beautiful lands together with Alaria. It is uncomfortable, but we will have to tell the story too.
This sanctum was once a testament to my people's mastery of the arcane. Now, it is but a ruin.
Our void experiments are proceeding well. I am certain we are on the cusp of a breakthrough, despite Romath's small-minded protests. The Grand Magister must understand that this power is crucial to the defense of Silvermoon. Never again shall the Sindori fall prey to our enemies. Unfortunately, it seems our research has reached an impasse. I believe there is knowledge at the Andilian estate that will springboard us forward.
The Andilian estate? Yes, I remember it. Come, champion.
And also, let me check. I think it's nice to see that I managed to somewhat model a bunch of my things after Alaria, who was like the quintessential elven ranger for the Warcraft universe at some point. And then Sylvanas took that spot from her, while Alaria was gone for 1,000 years fighting the Legion. It's nice that they made the enemies, like the NPCs in here, neutral for the time of us lore walking, so we have less trouble coming through here. Why do I feel like one of them, between Laphima and Felisra, will die now that they're married? Nah, they can't do that to our elves. We've been through so much anyways. They both have to survive, and they have to give us Nightborn and Blood Elf hybrids. It's gonna be great. Don't worry about it. We're gonna have our Blood Elf Regent sitcom, where it's like Laphima and Felisra dealing
looks like it has been ransacked, but perhaps Umbric left behind a clue.
It will be Laphima and Felisra in having to deal with making time for their family and their children, but also being the lords and the first arcanist of Silvermoon and Surama. It's gonna be a great comedy and also good family television and stuff.
It seems we are not the first of our people seeking to harness the void. I have found notebooks belonging to one whose very name is a curse. Darkhan Drathir. It was Drathir's betrayal that allowed Arthas to corrupt the Sunwell and left our kingdom in ruins. For the first time, I see why Romath opposes our course of study. Nevertheless, I believe this knowledge can be used for good. The bulk of Drathir's research was conducted at Dawnstar Spire. That is where we must go.
Umbric risks much. He follows in the footsteps of treachery. Let us hope this obsession has not led to his downfall. Come, we must make our way to Dawnstar Spire.
Absolute cinema? Yeah, it's gonna be great. Don't worry about it.
Arcandradir's betrayal did more than leave the kingdom in ruins. He was responsible for every murder committed by Arthas and the Scourge.
Mm-hmm.
When the sun set that day, there were more corpses than survivors. An incomprehensible, horrifying number.
That's right, an incomprehensible, horrifying number.
Wonder that the elves were leery of anything Darkan had studied, and of anyone that would willingly choose to study it as well.
Exactly. This place resonates with power. Tread carefully. Valyrian. I mean, 90% of all High Elves died during the invasion of the Scourge. Can you really blame them for saying, you know, the magic of the guy who caused this, maybe it's not a good thing? Maybe, just maybe. We should be a little bit careful with that. 90%.
Umbric is a dedicated scholar, but his tenacity turned him and his followers into exiles.
Oh, we clicked that. I want to see this. Soon, tomorrow, when we have our Blood Elven houses, we can finally have roof terraces like this too. It's gonna be great. We're gonna be building it on stream. Let's see what Umbric has to tell us.
Drathia's quest for power led him to seek the fragments of an ancient world, one teetering on the brink of the void itself. His note said it existed within a rift in the very fabric of reality. He never found this place, but I have succeeded where he failed. The way will soon be open to us. Drathir believed this rift held an ancient object of unspeakable might. Perhaps this will be the key that allows us to gain control over the shadows.
Based on these notes, I believe I can reopen the passage to this world he spoke of. Let me see.
The Telogros Rift.
What news?
Umbric's methods are a bit cavalier, but it seems competent. We must get to him before things become too dangerous.
We do what we must for those we love.
Umbric and his blood elves were cast out of their home for their pursuit of understanding. I know the dangers of the void better than most. We should lend them our aid and ensure they don't do anything too foolhardy. This rift will take us to their current location. I hope we are not too late to help them.
We are ready to proceed. Stay on your guard, champion. We do not know what we might find inside. There, up ahead. That must be Umbric.
Magister Umbric. We've been working for years to comprehend the powers of the void, the powers the void might provide. Now we are on the cusp of understanding. What is this place?
Magister Umbric, I am Illyria Windrunner.
Illyria Windrunner? How did... My, what an unexpected honor. My people and I heard tales of what transpired on Argus. As you might imagine, we have a keen interest in your interaction with the Darkened Naru.
Another time, perhaps. This champion and I have been searching for you. We knew of your exile from Silvermoon and felt we shared common ground.
Indeed. Like you, we believe the Void can be used to defend life rather than consume it. We have made great progress, Lady Windrunner, but many mysteries remain. Take this cube, for instance. It is an ancient device. perhaps even predating life on Azeroth. It seems to have been locked, and we cannot yet open it.
Careful, Umbric. Answers to such mysteries often come at a price.
You're opening Pandora's box.
Look out!
At last, the future I foresaw has come to pass. Thank you for opening the way.
Show yourself! Who are you?
Names are of little consequence. A more
Oh,
interesting
no.
question is...
My poor people.
What shall you become?
They have been seduced by the void. How could this come to pass? Umbric, you evil boy.
Reshaped by the void, stripped of the limitations of flesh. We offer you the same gift.
Resist the whispers, Umbric. This gift you are offered is little more than enslavement.
I feel the power calling to me, changing me.
It is evil. Don't do it.
Come, champion. We must stop this transformation before my people are lost.
And my people. But, like I said, in the past this questline was done by Alliance characters, so not Blood Elves.
The hatred of he who broke this world.
Dark forces surge through these ashen stones. No wonder the ethereals were drawn here.
Repel the invaders. On this ring.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
I wonder how many Void Elves there actually were canonically, because it was not a lot of them, and then even some of them died during the Fourth War. So there must have been quite a lot of, I don't know, them also dying, so there shouldn't be that many left actually.
We are on the same side, Windrunner. No matter what that traitor has taught you.
Traitor.
Your masters will not enslave me, Ethereal. Nor will they claim my brothers and sisters. That vortex up ahead pulses with power. Let us investigate, champion. This void storm is a conduit. A doorway that must be closed.
Why do you resist? You stand on the threshold of a grand destiny.
I need to target something first.
A pity you remain defiant. The patience of the Masters is vast, but not infinite.
I don't remember with which character I last streamed this Lawmaster campaign. I mean, not Lawmaster, but Lawking campaign. But right now, with a Blood Elf, it definitely feels ironic and fitting.
A minor setback. What is in motion cannot be undone. Surely you see this.
The Void Elves are a percent of a percent, yeah.
Using those forges to draw in power. We must break his hold on Umbric's people.
90% of all High Elves died. Most of them turned into Blood Elves. And those % that turned into blood elves, and then just a few of them said, hey, let's study the void. And then those few got exiled, and then a bunch of them died in the war.
Void will transform you. Awaken what you are meant to be.
No. These people are not yours. They are not lost.
Not all who wander are lost.
Do you not see what we offer? The majesty of chaos, the glory of infinite hunger.
I don't want infinite hunger.
Destiny Windrunner.
I want to be able to appreciate some good food. I don't want to keep being hungry.
I see through your lies, Durzan. So will the others.
So be it. Your death is regrettable, but necessary.
This never friends, dude. Even if it was a section of my people who were a little bit more silly than the others, but they would not fall to a loser like this guy. Even our biggest buckers are still better than that.
I offer freedom. I offer strength. Cast off your mortal shackles.
Our destiny is our own, Durzan. You will not define our future.
The transformation, incomplete, must be finished.
The only thing that will be finished here is...
Illyria, champion. My people are free, but we have been changed. And the voices...
Durzan tried to tear away your mortality, to make you like him, a slave to his hunger. But your fate is still your own, Umbric. I can teach you to quiet the whispers, to make the shadows serve you.
Illyria looks like my elder sister.
My arrogance was
Look
nearly
at that, we
our
have the same
undoing.
eyes and the same hair.
With powers far beyond my
But she has a cool cowl that is still showing her hair. I want that too, so I can have the
we will
perfect
follow
freaking
where
ranger
you
look.
I sense the powers at your command. They are considerable. You would make valuable allies of the Alliance.
The Alliance, oh.
Silvermoon turned its back on us long ago. Today, we are reborn, and it is fitting that we walk a new path. From this day forth, the Alliance has our loyalty.
And in
Traitors.
turn, I pledge to aid you on your journey. Our champion and I will inform High King Rin of this news. Then I will return, so that we can begin your training.
It will take some time for us to adjust to our new
Traitors.
forms. We look forward to your return, Lady Windrunner. And Champion, you have our deepest thanks.
Traitors! Traitors! Joe? Loco Joe, where are you? I want to get out of this story now. Oh, there we go.
Hello.
The Telogruzel Rift.
Eyes open. Always be learning.
And so ends the tale of how the Void Elves joined the Alliance. Their control over the Void swung the odds in our favor. In our favor? What do you mean? I knew all along that Lawwalker Joe was an Alliance apologist and propagandist. Oh my god. Some fear their use of the Void, but I believe Umbric and Delaria have a unique perspective on things. They are both aware of forces attempting to control and manipulate us. It's an important lesson for us all to remember. Are the decisions we make our own, or are they being twisted by an unseen hand?
And so the elves of Quel'Thalas stand divided. The Blood Elves, knowing the risk of pursuing power, safeguard the Sunwell at all costs. Meanwhile, the Void Elves, who refuse to let fear hinder their quest for knowledge, have been exiled from their home.
Oh, what about the remaining Quel'Thalas and Dome?
That they should suffer the same fate as their high elven predecessors, cast out for practicing forbidden magic. Can either side be blamed? Is it reckless to study that which might harm us, or misguided to turn against those who do? I suppose time will tell. One thing is certain, however. Despite its long history, the saga of Quel'Thalas is far from over.
That's right. Salama Ashalanore.
Farewell.
What little we know of the Void tells us that trying to master it is an exercise in futility. Yet there are those with the strength to try, and perhaps we look upon them too harshly for making the effort.
Thank you for listening to my tale.
Only demon hunters can be trusted with that kind of power. All the others are unfitting. And we are Baku. Level up. No movement speed. I love movement speed. Hey, movement speed. I mean, better would be to use the tenacity, but movement speed is fun. Let's go. Alright, so now we are basically all caught up with all the stuff in game. So, all that is left for us is to wait until midnight now, but also tomorrow there will be good stuff. I think tomorrow will be a bunch of like pre-patch stuff starting, but the the pre-expansion event will start one additional week later. So we will have some fun with the new Demon Hunter Devourers back, some new housing stuff and all of that good jazz, and then later on the event will start. I think I'm gonna return by Lithian back to Silvermoon. Wait, let me check if I can actually use the portal now, or if they're still going to keep my passport over here in Orgrimmar. Come on, my dudes. Let a little girl go back to her homeland, yeah? No! Why can I still not use the portal back home? Evil Orgrimmar boys, give me back my passport! I'm just gonna teleport. Don't buy evil boys. You can't keep me forever. Lithian shall go home. Nice little recap. I'm happy that there was something that We called good content. Or at least a good time. When Philifian next opens her eyes, her land shall be healed. Silvermoon, with its shattered gates and ruins, shall be reformed, rebuilt, and glorious once more. Soon, very soon. I'm gonna tell it like a frickin' Marvel movie announcement. Philifian shall return. I hope you guys enjoyed a little bit of that recap through Eversong Forest and the Ghostlands, and then even the Blood Elves and Void Elves lore walking, so we can look back on those great areas, those great times, and the stories just a little bit before midnight is finally opening the next chapter for our beautiful beloved elfies. So, I think that is going to be it for today. Let's see, maybe we can actually rate someone, since I heard a certain someone lost their hardcore character off stream. So maybe we can give them a little knock on the door. Yes. Alright. So, we're setting up the radio. Also, let's increase the music before we go out. Yay! Music volume. Don't you worry. Quel'Thalas' last chapter has not been written yet. There's yet a bright future ahead of us, and we shall fight and strive for it every day. Oh no! No! Oh, that timing. Oh, hey, Quinny, good day, good evening. I was actually just about to raid out to you, so because I told them you had just lost your hardcore character and were playing again a little bit. So now I'm actually thinking, because I just wanted to also end stream, but I don't know, maybe you can do a little bit of fun for all the nice people still. So, do you have an idea? Maybe what I mean, we requested through the entirety of like Eversong Forest and the Ghostlands, and read out all the quests and had some fun, and even did the Blood Elf and Void Elf lore walking to learn about the stories of the Blood Elves before midnight opens the next chapter. And so now we were actually completely done. So I was just thinking, is there anything else I could, like, I don't know, play through for a little bit of fun times and reading through some stories of the Blood Elves, mostly. Let me think. I mean, the Isle of Quel'Thalas is something that's really nice looking, but I don't think there's much questing to be done over there. Not a lot of really story to look at and that kind of stuff. So, that is a little bit inconvenient. But let's see, maybe we shall find one or two quests or something. Burning Crusade stuff, we could do that, I think, but it's a little bit less straightforward, I would say, because it starts with Hellfire Peninsula and takes a long time until we actually make our way towards like involvements of Elf versus Blood Elves. Quel'Thalas lore, yeah, but it's evil, it's fake news, it's propaganda, because it doesn't make sense. You know what? Perhaps that is a good thing that we could do. We were going to find a nice place, maybe in Eversong Forest, so that we don't get I don't know, talked up by a bunch of ERPers in Silvermoon or something. And then I shall read you the Wikipedia, I don't know, something page of Quel'Thalas. And then I'm gonna point out why it is fake news. Because our beautiful Prince Kel would never do something like that. It is all evil propaganda. How could Blizzardo do this to us? Let's see. Where could we go? Fabry's Village, Washington, Sunsail Anchorage. I mean, this is also a very chill place. But... You know what? Well, we're going to Selferild's Haven. Because we helped that boy get his party started. And so, we should be allowed to chill there for a little bit. We even did all the quests here, except for 2 over there. Murloc heads and some frickin' cargo of one of the captains. But don't you worry, we shall get there, and then we're gonna take out the book, and then we're gonna read out the official things that happened to Quel'Thalas, and then we're gonna point out the inconsistencies and why it is fake news, and Blizzardo is evil alliance propaganda. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Oh, you know what? Fabry's Village, also very nice. Very nice indeed. Here we shall be safe from random ERPs, I hope at least. Oh my. I mean, who knows what they're talking about? I'm just saying. Anyways. Well, we're just gonna wait outside or something. Who knows? It could be a bunch of yaoi enjoyers. It is what it is. Alright. Bye, Lithian, dear. Oh wait, actually maybe we should just go to the party after all. And let these 2 guys have their moment and stuff like that. You do you, and each other. Maybe, if you're into that. Who knows? Anyways. Let's see. What music do we have here? Oh, and the constant use of fireworks could get a little bit annoying though. But no matter. We are a young aspiring ranger apprentice, and we shall party with the other young elves and stuff. Alright. Time to sit down and have a little bit of a good time. After serving our country as a ranger for this much time and helping them rebuild our great country, it is only natural that we get a little bit of time to unwind with a little bit of Blood Thistle and Sun-Touched Special Reserve. There we go. A fairly weak alcoholic beverage. Oh no. I'm sure it's an alcopop or something. Here we go. Drinky. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and find that wiki page for Quel'Thalas. Where's my boy? World of Warcraft, wiki Quel'Thalas, Sunstrider. Okay. Let's see. Quel'Thalas, also known as Quel, Sunstrider, was the Prince of Quel'Thalas, the last of the House of Sunstrider, as well as a senior member of the Kirin Tor. After the fall of Quel'Thalas, Quel'Thalas led what remained of his people, the Sindarai, in the service of the Alliance. Striving to placate his people's addiction to magic, he later covertly allied with Illidan's Stormrage, but betrayed him to the Burning Legion when its master, the Demon Lord Kil'jaeden, that's funny, at that time they still thought Kil'jaeden was its master and not Zagreus, enticed Kel with the promise of salvation for the Blood Elves. He was branded a traitor after his allegiance to the Legion was revealed, losing the support of Quel'Thalas. Defeated in the Tempest Keep, he would be brought back by his demon masters and returned to Azeroth, a shadow of his former self. Quel'Thalas' purpose was to summon Kil'jaeden through the Sunwell, but his plans were foiled by the Shattered Sun offensive agents and the sacrifice of Envina Teague. He was defeated by their forces in Magister's Terrace. His soul was confined to the plane of Revendreth. We don't talk about that part, that was Shadowlands blow-up. Anyways. Biography, Dalaran, Third War. Let's see. Let's start a little bit at the start. The biography of our dear Prince Quel in Dalaran. The only son of Anastarian Sunstrider, King of Quel'Thalas, Prince Quel'Thalas was also a powerful mage and member of the Six, the shadowy High Council of the Kirin Tor. Though he spent much of his time in Dalaran, he occasionally returned to Silvermoon. On one such visit, he was invited to hear the musician Lirith Windrunner perform at one of Lord Salfaril's parties at Salfaril's Haven. That is the place we are currently at! The prince was so impressed with Lirith's music that he became Lirith's patron, moving the musician into Silvermoon's artist's quarter and finding him an apprenticeship. Lirith is also, according to his name, the brother of Verisa, Illyria, and Sylvanas. And I think we shall even see a little bit of him in Midnight. Lirith would later be appointed royal musician. At one point, Quel'Thalas briefly considered courting Lirith's older sister, Sylvanas. Oh, I didn't even know of that. Oh my god, Quel'Thalas, Sylvanas. But she made it clear she wasn't interested after inadvertently embarrassing Quel'Thalas at a remembrance ball. Oh, okay. Damn. I didn't know my Prince Quel'Thalas got turned down by Sylvanas. That's crazy. Sometime before the Second War, Quel'Thalas took an issue with the human Nephanus Maris being admitted to the Farstriders. Yes, goddamn Nephanus. Why does it always have to be human males with the Windrunner sisters? All three of them got into frickin' humans. Why? Anyways. Sometime before the Second War, Quel'Thalas took an issue of the human Nephanus Maris being admitted to the Farstriders and sent a letter to Quel'Thalas demanding that Sylvanas dismiss Nephanus from the Ranger Corps. Despite this opposition, however, Sylvanas persisted, and her response was simply that Nephanus would be a loyal ally. Peacekeepers and elf-stealers, yes. Shortly before the Second War, he and the other members of the High Council questioned Khadgar about the orcs and the events in Karazhan that led to the death of Medivh. 2 years later, Quel'Thalas, alongside Crassus and Antonidas, battled against Death Knights who came to steal the Eye of Dalaran. However, the Death Knights escaped with the help of the Black Dragonflight. The Elven Prince failed to save his colleague and friend, Saphira, from the Undead Knights. Despite his status as both Quel'Thalas' royal prince and his place on the Council of Six, Quel'Thalas proved himself an approachable individual and quickly took to Lady Jaina Proudmoore. His charm and perfectly handsome features impressed the young sorceress, though his regality and her longing for Prince Arthur's manifold of Lordaeron had her rebuke his advances, such as traveling to visit the beautiful elven homeland, Quel'Thalas, where magic was even more commonplace than Dalaran. What is it with Blizzardon constantly making it so that important elven figures are thirsting for humans? Ah, disgusting. Disgusting. Anyways. Arthas, in turn, came to view the older Kel with jealousy. Later, Arthas himself was to visit Dalaran to study, and Jaina began a relationship with him. Quel'Thas did not take kindly to this, and upon discovering it, simply feigned mild surprise that Arthas would be so secretive about having a woman such as Jaina. Quel'Thas was opposed to the notion of upkeeping the internment camps, viewing the orcs' inability to control their dependency on demon blood as a testament to their lack of formidability as a people. This brought him into conflict with Antonidas, Jaina, and Arthas, who had come to believe that sentient individuals, lethargic or not, should be shown mercy and that the orcs were not beyond salvation. The Third War. As a member of the Council of Six, Quel'Thas was present when Kel'Thuzad was expelled from Dalaran. After a dramatic turn of events, the treacherous Prince Arthas ravaged his own homeland and led an attack on Quel'Thalas. His brutal conquest of the Elven kingdom resulted in the utter destruction of Silverwood City. The defiling of much of the high elven forests, the tainting of the legendary Sunwell, thus forcing a withdrawal-based lethargy on the elves, the total slaughter of around 90%, let me repeat that, 90% of the high elven race, and the killing of Kel's father, King Anasterion Sunstrider. Quel'Thas learned of this while in Dalaran. A remorseful Jaina attempted to console him. Quel'Thas lashed out at her, berating her for her relationship with such a butcher, and made one final allusion to the fact that she had chosen such a monster over him. Cursing humanity, viewing himself as a fool for ever assuming that humans could aid him, Quel'Thas stated that his people had thus been reborn by the blood of those who had forced to serve her beloved in death. With his father gone, Quel'Thas knew that leading his people was now his duty alone. Quel'Thas abandoned Dalaran to its fate and rushed to the aid of his people. Once he entered the forests, Kel sent Romath to Lor'themar Theron to inform the elves about the coming of their prince. Quel'Thas arrived in Silvermoon to an icy reception. His prolonged absence had been noted, and the populace was downtrodden, fearing the prince would abandon them. Kel first met with Lor'themar, who had rallied the elves in his absence, and was shown to the body of his father. Kel performed the Thalassian blessing and told his father that he was lost without him, that Anasterion was the king, not him. He asked his father for the strength to lead their people forward and watched that night as Anasterion was cremated on a funeral pyre. Quel'Thas made no excuses for being absent in Quel'Thalas' darkest hour. He resolved to prove himself to the elves and do whatever he could to rebuild their kingdom. It was hard, as he had always felt distant from his people. They were largely insular and isolationist, and he was quite the opposite. He wanted to see the world, interact with other races, and learn new ideas. Despite this, he loved his people and kingdom. Quel'Thas then left to observe the defiled Sunwell and witnessed the dark, twisted energies pulsating from it. Fearing a further catastrophe upon the elves and the land, and an attack of the Amani trolls, Quel'Thas rallied a group of volunteers to destroy the corrupted Sunwell. He took 3 moon crystals with him to this end, all 3 of which survived the sealing of the Sunwell, albeit altered. Cal took them into his possession thereafter. Though he had saved his people from continued exposure to the dark energy, the destruction of the Sunwell resulted in a withdrawal-based lethargy for the Elven race. Quel'Thalas renamed his shattered people Blood Elves, in honor of their fallen brethren, and resolved to see Quel'Thalas shine once again. Though King Anastarian had removed Quel'Thalas from the Alliance prior to the undead onslaught, Cal rejoined what was known as the remnants of the Alliance, battling the Scourge and Lordaeron. Though this alliance was Cal's best bet for vengeance upon the Scourge, he came under the bigoted scrutiny of its prejudiced leader, Grand Marshal Garifos, who had long despised the elves. Quel'Thalas took a number of his most powerful followers to join the Alliance resistance, though the majority of his people remained behind in Quel'Thalas. Quel'Thalas commanded the Great Ranger, Lor'themar Theron, to safeguard the shattered Elven kingdom, to protect their exhausted people, and to keep what remains of Quel'Thalas untainted from the Scourge. As such, Cal appointed Lor'themar as Regent Lord. Before leaving, he took his family's shattered runeblade, Fellow Malorn, into his possession, planning one day to reforge it into a symbol of hope and power his people could again be proud of. A reminder that even in the face of overwhelming hardship, the Blood Elves would not be broken. In time, Quel'Thalas succeeded, and the mighty royal blade was reforged. Quel'Thalas officially decreed that his father would be the last king of Quel'Thalas, leaving the crown unclaimed. You see, I'm just saying, my boy Quel'Thalas was open, like, he liked to see the world, he liked to be nice with other races, he liked to do what was best for his people and all that and all good stuff, and he was so humble that he didn't even take the crown of his father, okay? He is humble, devoted and loving, and good looking, and you tell me that this man suddenly got frickin' randomly corrupted where lots of random people did not? That's impossible, Blizzardo. Why did you have to turn him into a frickin' boss in Current Burning Crusade? It doesn't make sense. My dear, beautiful Prince Quel'Thalas. It was not your fault. It was evil Blizzardo that did weird things with the story. Anyways, let's drink some more water, and then we shall continue reading more of Quel'Thalas' story. Filling in more water into more glasses. There we go. And now, time for Minecraft drinking sounds. Alright. Next up, the hunt for Illidan. Following the destruction of Silvermoon, Cal began to notice an emptiness within himself and his brethren, an insatiable hunger and disharmony. However, there was no time to deal with that, as Cal had other duties. Cal and his soldiers were stationed in the Silver Pine Forest when a disturbance began to rile up the undead in and around Dalaran. They had begun to raid the outposts Cal had established, so he gathered up his forces to seek refuge in the relative safety on the other side of the river Arivas. As he was loading the supply wagons, he was met by 2 unexpected strangers, Maiev Shadowsong and Tyrande Whisperwind. Tyrande! These night elves had pursued Illidan's Stormrage for 3 days across the sea. Kel guessed that perhaps Illidan was behind the disturbances at Dalaran, and when he told them his tale, Tyrande immediately offered her assistance, thinking that he could help them track down Illidan. Maiev believed it to be a waste of time, but reluctantly agreed. With the protection of the Night Elves and their mountain giant allies, Kel quickly made his way to Firewood Village to retrieve his buried supply caches. As they gathered more reinforcements, Maiev asked Kel where the rest of his brethren were, and he told them of the destruction of Quel'Thalas. Tyrande empathized, but warned that vengeance and rage were not a pleasant road to walk. As they arrived in Firewood, the undead were laying in wait and ambushed the caravan. Kel, Maiev, Tyrande, and their forces battled off the first attackers, but as the second wave advanced, they realized that the caravan would never survive another assault. Maiev and Kel rushed the caravan across the bridge, while Tyrande stayed to fend off the undead alone. As she called upon the powers of Elune to protect her, the bridge fell away and Tyrande was swept down the river. Kel wanted to pursue her, but Maiev stopped him, saying that she was a warrior and knew the risks. Maiev then demanded that Kel honor their bargain and help her capture Illidan. Tyrande. Kel and Maiev tracked Illidan to Dalaran, where Kel's scouts found him performing a strange ritual with a mysterious gem. Malfurion's Storm Rage came and told them that Illidan's spell was using the Eye of Sargeras to break Northrend apart. Immediately, they advanced upon his location, while Kel defended their bases from the voracious undead. After freeing the paladin Magroth, the defender, from the Naga, he pledged to help them. When Illidan's spell was interrupted, Malfurion approached his brother and condemned him for his part in Tyrande's death. Kel, perplexed, suggested that it was premature to assume she was dead and was vehemently silenced by Maiev. Malfurion, realizing he had been duped, left Maiev entangled in vines while he and Illidan set off to save Tyrande. Maiev eventually freed herself and set off in pursuit, while Kel'Thas was left in the ruins of Dalaran. These are all like things that happened in Warcraft 3, and the following is still also Warcraft 3 story. Recommend playing through it, the Rise of the Blood Elves, so very cool. And it shows what a good boy Kel'Thas actually is, but somewhat Durinku. Now we continue with the story of what a good boy Kel'Thas actually is. The Rise of the Blood Elves. Kel found the Grand Marshal Othmar Garithus at Dalaran, who dismissed his story of the Night Elves as fanciful excuse. Garithus, Kel's commanding officer, harbored a poorly hidden disdain for all non-human races. Garithus informed Kel that a strike force was encroaching on Dalaran and that he was going to head them off at the mountains. Kel was quick to volunteer his assistance, but Garithus had other plans. He explained that a second force was believed to be approaching from the east, and that the arcane observatories needed repairs so that they could be used to spot them. Kel did as ordered, but when he came to Lordamer Lake, he found the shipyard ruined and had no route across the water. Lady Vash, a Naga witch, soon arrived to offer her aid, citing their common ancestry. Vash gave him boats, which Kel used to ferry his troops to the outlying observatories. When Garithus returned from the front, he condemned Kel for consorting with the Naga, despite the prince's assurances that they were not a threat to the alliance. Garifas warned Kel that he would not tolerate treason before leaving Kel to keep things in line at Dalaran. An emissary sent by Garifas arrived the next day with further orders, reporting that the observatories had detected an undead force in the west. Kel was to defeat them, though the emissary also recalled his foot soldiers, cavalry, and support teams to the front lines. Kel was left with only his fellow elves to aid him, and the undead were quick to overtake the outposts across the river. Once again, Lady Vaj arrived with her Naga, and though Kel was wary of accepting her offer, she insisted that without her help, he and his brethren would surely fall. Realizing that it would be impossible to survive without these reinforcements, Kel accepted, and together they defeated the undead. After the battle, Kel told Vaj about how his people felt an emptiness ever since Quel'Thalas was destroyed. Vaj explained to Kel that just like the Naga, his people were addicted to magic. Without the Sunworld to give them a constant supply of magical energies, they would surely suffer a fatal withdrawal. Kel heard Garifas approaching and bid Vaj to flee, but Garifas's men saw the Naga escaping and arrested Kel and his people for treason. Garifas smugly told Kel that he now had all the proof he needed to deal with him and the other elves as he felt they deserved, and he had them all imprisoned in the dungeons of Dalaran. Dragon X29, thank you very much for the follow, and good evening to you. Vaj crept in through the sewers of the dungeons and freed Kel, then helped him free his brethren. Vaj promised him an escape from his human oppressors through Quel'Thazad's interdimensional portal, where her master Illidan was waiting on the other side. As they neared the exit, Kel met his former comrade, Jailer Kassan, who he was forced to slay in order to escape. There was an evil human as well. I can talk about Modest once we're done with this paragraph. Upon leaving the dungeons, the Blood Elves and Naga fled through the portal Archimonde used to enter the world of Azeroth and into a new world. So, I would just like to reiterate and point out that Kel'Thas Sunstrider, after 90% of his people died and his kingdom was destroyed, still felt like he was going to help the remnants of the Alliance that was still alive in Lordaeron, and then the evil humans saw nothing better to do than reward his act of service and faith to the Alliance with taking away all of his reinforcements and basically condemning him to die. And when the Blood Elves that Kel led didn't actually die because they got helped by the Naga, then Garifas said, "Oh, you're traitors now. Finally I have a reason to easily condemn you to death. Lol, let's go." And that's why the Blood Elves are no longer part of the Alliance. Because they betrayed us. Because of their bigotry. That's right. Anyways, onwards we go. Minecraft drinking sounds. Kel found himself on the barren lands of Hellfire Peninsula, and Vaj revealed that this outland was once the orcish homeland of Draenor. They searched for Illidan for days, until Vaj caught a familiar scent on the winds. Maiev had captured Illidan and was escorting him back to her base in a prison wagon. Kel and Vaj's forces quickly rushed into the fray and battled Maiev's army in order to retrieve the unconscious Illidan and return him to their base, where they could undo the magical lock that kept him caged. Illidan was pleased with the tenacity of all of his servants, new and old alike, and told them of the situation in Outland. To flee from his vexed master, Kil'jaeden, Illidan had fled to Outland, only to find it overrun by Macferidon, the fell horde, and an army of fell orcs, reinforced by demons arriving through Ner'zhul's dimensional gates. Kel had hoped Illidan might be able to cure the Blood Elves of their addiction to magic, and asked if he could help them. Illidan sadly told him that there was no cure for their condition, but promised Kel that if he joined him, he would provide the Blood Elves with enough magical energies to keep their hunger sated forever. Upon hearing this, Kel pledged his loyalty to Illidan. Kel and Vash protected Illidan as he went about closing the interdimensional gateways. Kel discovered a camp of Draenei being assaulted by orcs and lent them his aid. He was greeted by Akama, the elder sage, who offered his allegiance to Illidan. Finally, the time came to assault Macferidon's Black Temple. Illidan, Kel, Vash, and Akama all led their forces against Macferidon's fortress, infiltrating it and finally defeating Macferidon in his own throne room. As Illidan stood triumphant, Kil'jaeden descended from the fiery sky and rebuked Illidan for his insolence in trying to hide. The demon gave him one last chance to save himself. Destroy the frozen throne and the Lich King, or face his eternal wrath. Squish. Squish. Wise Jester, thank you very much for the follow, and good evening to you. Time for more Drinku. And now we are reading the last happenings like that were still in Warcraft 3, so after that it's all World of Warcraft. The assault on the Frozen Throne. Kel and his new allies returned to Northrend, where they were immediately met by Anub Arak and his troublesome race. Though they kept them at bay, Illidan's forces slowly advanced on the Ice-Crown Glacier. The Blood Elves, thirsty for vengeance, attacked the newly arrived Arthas in a large-scale Dragonhawk ambush. Arthas was able to push them back with the help of his Nerubian ally Anub Arak, and was greeted by a familiar sight: Quel'Thalas brandishing a reforged fellow Malorn. After a heated exchange, Arthas charged the Elven Prince, though Quel'Thalas teleported out of the fray for the time being. Arthas fled into Azjol Nerub, and after his ascent out of it, Quel'Thalas attacked him once more. The two appeared to be fairly evenly matched, fellow Malorn proving an adequate counter to the mighty Frostmourne. However, the tides began to turn, and despite Kel's vicious assault of both powerful fire spells and fellow Malorn's precision, Quel'Thalas was pushed back by Arthas, the Death Knight empowered further by the Lich King's proximity. Knowing that he could not win this battle, and forced into the snow, Quel'Thalas once again teleported himself away, deeming that he had bought Illidan enough time. Kel successfully withdrew, but fellow Malorn was lost in the battle. As such, Arthas was left with only one more obstacle: Illidan himself. After fierce combat, Arthas managed to get the best of Illidan, and Illidan's twitching body was tossed to the ground. Kel and Vash were left leaderless on the snowy slopes of Icecrown, as Arthas claimed his destiny. Together, they took Illidan's unconscious body with them as they fled back to Outland. A month later, when Macferidon was being moved to Hellfire Citadel, he accompanied the Illidari into the fortress. A week later, Lady Malande reported that Kel took his forces to close a Legion's portal in Netherstorm. And thus ends the saga of Quel'Thalas in Warcraft 3. So, I'm just saying, so far, like in Warcraft 3, our beloved Prince Quel'Thalas was nothing but a good boy, someone who values alliances with the other races, with the Alliance, someone who is dutiful, who is humble, and all of that. It is just crazy. And now we can hear how Blizzardo did him wrong and did evil things to our boy Quel'Thalas during World of Warcraft in the Burning Crusade. Time to drink. It's gonna be a mouthful. Also, I think I do actually want to switch places.
I need a target.
Because I don't want to listen to the fireworks anymore. We're gonna return to Fabri's village. Quel'Thalas fangirling detected. I'm just saying the character that Quel'Thalas was in Warcraft 3 and what they did to him in World of Warcraft Burning Crusade. It's just two completely different characters. I'm just saying. Our dear prince would never do something crazy like that. This guy's still there, yaoing. Oh, the yaoi princes are gone. No, they're still here. Okay, I'm gonna maybe stay outside or something. I'm sure they are doing perfectly legal RP, some, I don't know, and stuff like that. But in a group anyways. So, maybe we're just going to chill over here. Yeah, that should be nice. Don't we have like any freaking stuff to sit down on? Oh, okay. This will be a little bit chill. A nice warm fire to warm our hands after a long day of doing ranger work. Very good. Very good. We love Quel'Thalas and love him more. That's right. That's right. I am right on that? Yes, thank you, thank you. I know what happened in the Burning Crusade, that they changed so many characters. Yeah, I think they just wanted to have a few more bosses and thought, hey, what characters do we have left that are still alive? And then for some reason they made up some reasons why they would be enemies or something like that. Anyways. Yeah, let's turn it just a little bit less loud. Okay, and now Phylifian will rest here as we listen to what the evil Blizzardo did to our poor Prince Quel'Thalas. The Burning Crusade. Quel'Thalas, together with 15% of the Blood Elven people, made the journey into Outland with his new allies, with the goal of finding a lasting method to sate the Elven addiction and claiming a new homeland for the Sindarai. Quel'Thalas thus put his plans into motion. However, he had not forgotten about his people still in Azeroth. Grand Magister Romoth, a powerful Archmage who had served Quel'Thalas' ambitions faithfully, was sent back to reclaim Quel'Thalas with a contingent of Magisters, and to spread the Eldon's teachings of draining magical power, teachings smoothly attributed by Romoth to the Blood Elven scion. Quel'Thalas named Lor'themar Theron Quel'Thalas' regent, to safeguard the country until the princes return to lead their people. Emboldened by the reclamation of shining Quel'Thalas and the prince's promises of glorious future, the Blood Elves began to work towards their own great journey, to reunite with their prince in the promised haven of Outland. Romoth informed him about the possible alliance with the Horde. As Illidan, just a side note, this is the reason why the Blood Elves got green eyes, because when they lost the power of the Sun World, they lost their font of power, which was like arcane magic, which had turned their eyes blue because of the magic. But now that they started to use fell magic, their eyes started turning green because they used it instead of arcane magic to fuel their magic addiction. As Illidan prepared his army of demon hunters to assault Argus, Quel'Thalas became alienated. Several of his followers had left him to join Illidan to be trained as demon hunters, and he believed he could harness fell magic just as they did to sate his addiction. Soon, the fell gnawed at his mind, causing him to become more paranoid of his people, believing them to think of him as a failure. Many believed that the fell magic made him unstable. He believed his travel to Outland to have been a mistake, since he was no closer to finding a cure to the addiction than before, and the suffering of the Blood Elves had only increased. He was too prideful to return to Quel'Thalas without a cure, yet also deeply ashamed and angered of his own inability to find one. In this state of emotional turmoil, the prince was contacted by Kil'jaeden. The demon lord told him of more effective ways to harness fell energy, and that Illidan had withheld them from him because he did not deem them worthy, only tools in the war against the Legion. In return for teaching Quel'Thalas, Kil'jaeden simply asked him to abandon Illidan. The prince refused, but doubts began to plague his consciousness. Quel'Thalas sent Vorental the Seer and his forces to attack Shadfred's city and the newly arrived Shatar. Quel'Thalas had requested that demon hunters would join the fray, but Illidan refused him, greatly angering the prince. Before the battle even started, Vorental threw down his weapons and defected. This betrayal was a devastating blow to Quel'Thalas, as Vorental's ranks included some of the most gifted magisters and scholars he had led into Outland. The prince saw Vorental's betrayal as a sign of his own failures to his people, and a rift began to grow between him and Illidan that widened as the demon hunter had only eyes for his planned assault against Legion worlds. Believing that Illidan planned on abandoning the Blood Elves and enticed by the Demon Lord's promises of salvation for his people, Quel'Thalas turned to Kil'jaeden as his new benefactor. Quel'Thalas, with some of his most powerful servants, claimed the magic-rich area of Netherstorm as his base of operations in Outland. Displaying his long-severed ties to the Kirin Tor, Quel'Thalas ordered the callous destruction of the local Kirin-Var village and its residents. Quel'Thalas himself claimed the citadel of Tempest Keep as his own and was able to overcome its powerful defenders, including a Naru named Muru, whom Quel'Thalas sent back to Silvermoon City for his people to feed upon by opening a portal with the technology of the keep. He maintained these portals to send mana cells harvested from the Netherstorm to Quel'Thalas, still appearing as the benevolent prince. His attack on Tempest Keep also led to the outmanned Draenei being forced to flee in a vessel, the Exodar, though several of Quel'Thalas' agents were able to give pursuit. Upon the Draenei vessel's crash into Azeroth itself, Cal remained in touch with his underlings and instructed them to create a portal, the Sungate, capable of allowing reinforcements from Tempest Keep to arrive and slaughter the Draenei. As the forces of the Alliance and Horde began pouring into Outland, Quel'Thalas and his followers originally accepted the Blood Elven pilgrims. However, these new arrivals were given menial tasks and treated little better than slaves. Until Vorental's scryers discovered that Quel'Thalas had entered into an alliance with the Burning Legion through the revelations of Sunfury deserters. Despite this revelation, some other elves still decided to join their prince, prompting a recruitment war between Quel'Thalas' forces and the scryers. Many Blood Elves didn't want to believe the rumors that Quel'Thalas had pledged himself to the Burning Legion. They were smart. They knew Quel'Thalas would never do something like this. But then they arrived at the Netherstorm. They saw the truth with their own eyes. These blood elves sent word back to Lord from Orpheron and other high-ranking elves in Quel'Thalas, who, with a heavy heart, came to the consensus that Quel'Thalas was lost and had to be vanquished. And so, the Horde officially declared war on Quel'Thalas. During this time, he had in his possession one of the Vials of Eternity, granted to him by Illidan, as did Lady Vash. But let me just quickly once again point out. Remember that during Warcraft 3, in the lore that we just read, Prince Quel'Thalas, he valued his alliance with all the other races, like with the humans and dwarves and gnomes and blah blah, and that guys, like the old alliance. He valued that. After 90% of his people died and his kingdom was destroyed, he still valued that alliance and tried to help those humans, the remnants of Lordaeron. He tried to help them return to glory in their kingdom too, as a sign of their continued commitment towards that alliance. And that after all of this, what that happens to him and his people, and they betrayed him. The humans betrayed him and the Blood Elves. They tried to just kill them, and when that didn't work, they just called them traitors and threw them into dungeons in Dalaran. And then, and Quel'Thalas, when he returned to Quel'Thalas, he was the only remaining son, the only remaining child entire of the old king Anastarian Sunstrider, and he still decided to be humble and say, no, I will not be king. Anastarian shall be the last king of Quel'Thalas. So he was open, he was devoted, he was brave, and he was humble. And now you're telling me that after using a little bit, just a little bit of fell magic, Prince Quel'Thalas somehow got completely fucking crazy and paranoid and allied with the very same demon horde that sent the Scourge to kill 90% of his people? That doesn't make sense. Why would he ally himself with the exact people who started the invasion, who sent the undead to destroy Quel'Thalas? They are the reason why 90% of his people died. And why would this Quel'Thalas that we just learned, all of his virtue, all of his devotion, and this man would suddenly turn crazy by a little bit of fell magic, which, by the way, every single other freaking blood elf whose eyes turned green because of the use of fell magic over here in Quel'Thalas, every single, basically none of them turned crazy, and you're telling me that this virtuous and wonderful prince of ours suddenly turned crazy and paranoid and allied himself with the guy who killed and destroyed his people and his kingdom in the first place? I don't buy it. I don't buy it, Blizzardo. What have you done to my Prince Quel'Thalas? It doesn't make sense. He was the best of us, and instead you treated him like some crazy crackhead for some reason from one day to another. I don't think the Scourge being product of the Burning Legion is a well-known fact among normal people in the lore. The only people that knew in Warcraft 3, as far as we know, were Kel'Thuzad and Arthas. But still... at the very least, even if Quel'Thalas didn't know, let's assume that Quel'Thalas didn't know that the Scourge was started by the Burning Legion. They made the Lich King, and they started the Scourge. Let's assume Quel'Thalas did not know this. Quel'Thalas would still know that the city that he had studied in and stayed there for such a long time that even his long-lived elven race took notice how long he was away from home, This city was destroyed by the Burning Legion, like General Archimonde. Okay. Quel'Thalas at the very least knew that the Burning Legion in the Third War invaded Azeroth and tried to destroy all of Azeroth. So at the very least, even if he didn't know that the Burning Legion also sent the Lich King to destroy his people, he would at least know that the Burning Legion, after the invasion of the Scourge, also tried to destroy the rest of Azeroth. So, I mean, it would still be... Maybe it would feel slightly less personal, but I mean, it's like, oh, it feels less personal that they're trying to destroy the world instead of just my people. That sounds a little bit silly. I mean, would he really say, I mean, if they didn't try to just kill my people, they tried to kill everyone on the entire planet. Well, that sounds way better to me. Let me join him. Whoop-de-doo. So, I mean, that's the argument I was trying to make, that even if he didn't know that the Burning Legion actually formed the Scourge, which then destroyed his people and his lands, it would still make no sense to ally himself with a force that he had known had just now, like a freaking seconds ago, tried to destroy the entire planet. And like a big chunk of his like game lore takes place in the remnants of Lordaeron, like, and in Dalaran, where the Burning Legion, the Dalaran had been destroyed by the Burning Legion, specifically by Archimonde. So, I think the mages probably noticed that there was like a big freaking Burning Legion spell happening that destroyed the entire city. You know what? We're going to watch together the cinematic of Warcraft 3 that shows Archimonde destroying Dalaran, because it's a really cool cinematic. Let's see. Archimonde destroys Dalaran. Okay. Let's see. I have it here. Lovely, lovely. Let's go. And just quickly put away the sound over here. And then was swapping over to this one. And now let's watch what Archimonde, one of the strongest general of the Burning Legion, did to Dalaran.
Agir, Udal, Nutarus. Agir, Modas, Vetalum. Dalentaro, Ildas, Glaku. Retul, Zetharas, Amanar, Kutamus. Belar Sumaris, Azaratha, Rakas, Ilkula.
Eredal Lord Archimonde.
Belanora, recordanos nelar, il amor no falos cada.
And there you have it. Archimonde frickin' one-shot Dalaran. That was pretty cool, not gonna lie. Even though it was, of course, pretty bad and bad stuff and stuff like that. But it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. But yeah, I think we can agree that Blizzardo messed up Quel'Thalas big time, and it didn't make sense. I mean, yes, Vangota, it's true that fel magic has been known to make people act a little bit crazy. That is true. But look at this. Green eyes from the use of fel magic. So many blood elves. So many blood elves also used fel magic, okay? Basically, I mean, the entire population of Quel'Thalas at one point was being held up and sustained by consuming fel magic, okay? All of their eyes turned green, even the eyes of their children. And you're telling me that Prince Quel'Thalas, the virtuous, was the one who would finally go crazy and just, I don't know, abandon his people and join up with the guys who he knew wanted to destroy their world? It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. PvC law is just messy as a whole, a really messed up version of that screwed up Warcraft 3 law. Sort of like Wrath the Lich King did to Arthas, TBC did to Illidan and Cal. Yeah. I mean, it's true. They also messed up Illidan, of course, because it was like you turned into a freaking boss in TBC for no reason. And they had to rectify that during Legion and kind of retcon it into a little bit better way, which they managed to do, thankfully. But unfortunately, I don't think they could fix Quel'Thalas. He had already died twice by that point, and then he only got like a resurgence in that expansion that we don't talk about. Well, law really just kind of stumped over all the Warcraft 3 lore, now that I think about it. Yeah, I think early World of Warcraft lore is what just was, okay, we have a guy, let's kill him, we have a guy, let's kill him, we have a guy, let's kill him, we have a guy, let's kill him. And then at some point they actually started maybe trying to write actual lore continuation and not just killing everyone that we have ever known. And it's just so sad that our Prince Cal, who was a very good boy, just got turned into a random boss for no reason, even though it didn't make sense at all for that to happen. But anyways, that was mainly the story of Quel'Thalas, a little bit compromised. No, how do you say that? A little bit of a TLDR of Quel'Thalas' story, but I hope it helps illustrate to all my dear viewers that, in my opinion, Prince Quel'Thalas was a virtuous and good boy, a good-natured, open-minded, skillful, brave, humble, and just whatever virtuous aspects you want to attribute to a person, he probably had it. And then he just turned around and allied with the people who sought to destroy our world, and he knew that before. So I don't know. It sounds like Blizzard or propaganda to me. Just saying. Just saying. Our dear beloved prince would never do something like this. To this day, I still believe that. Quel'Thalas was the opposite of Arthas, if you think about it, in Warcraft 3. Yeah, kinda. Even, Arthas went crazy when his people got, hit by this incredible tragedy. And on the other hand, Quel'Thalas was... Quel'Thalas, basically the same thing that happened to Arthas' people happened to Quel'Thalas' people too. But Quel'Thalas turned around and was a good person after that. You're completely right. That makes it even crazier to think about. Meanwhile, he turned into Arthur's like personality in the Burning Crusade. Yeah, it was just crazy. Hit writing 100%, still gonna call him a crackhead. Wasted character when talking real. Yeah, I think so too. Quel'Thalas was definitely a very much wasted character. He was such a good boy. He was our beloved prince. I shall never forget that version of him. And not what they turned him into for whatever. You know what? I finally understand. I finally understood why they had to do this to Quel'Thalas. Because Blizzardo are human fanboys. Think about it. The most prominent, like, elven, I don't know, leaders, the Windrunners, next to the Sunstriders, which were Cal and his father, like, the most prominent leaders of the High Elves were the Windrunner sisters, okay? Sylvanas and Alaria, and Derverisa not as much, but she's also part of the, like, sister triumvirate. And you know what happened to the main character sisters, the Windrunners? Sylvanas simmed for frickin' Nephanos, even before they were both undead. May I just remind you that we read about this on the wiki. Sylvanas was already incorporating a human male, Nephanos, into the Fast Rider corpse of her own volition, which Quel'Thalas was opposed to. But, okay, Sylvanas simmed for Nephanos before she was dead. Sylvanas still had Nephanos be her simp after they both died. Alaria married, I mean she didn't actually marry, but got together with a human male paladin, Tyrellian. She got knocked up by that guy, and we recently listened to Quinny actually reading out the start of the War of the Ancients books, and we got a friendly reminder that Verisa Windrunner got knocked up by the male human, what is his name, Ronin. And in that book they even talked about the fact that, oh, it's very uncommon for a elf to actually get pregnant, so it is a big lucky thing, and she even got twins. So all the most prominent elven girls in the Warcraft universe at that point got together with humans. That big human manliness apparently made them thirst for them or something. And then they killed the most important, they killed and turned into a crackhead the most virtuous and beautiful male, may I remind you, Prince Quel'Thalas. You know, it's so obvious to me now. They were just envious. They wanted Blizzard just were human sims, and they wanted to take all the elven girls, and so they had to kill the most prominent elven men. It makes so much sense now. Kill the men and take the women. That is what they did. Oh my god. Oh my god. And Garithos was literally Blizzardo themselves. He was envious of Quel'Thalas. He wanted all of his elven girls, and that's why he sought to kill and betray Quel'Thalas, even though Quel'Thalas did nothing wrong. Like, literally, he did everything right. And, oh my god. Oh my god. It all makes so much sense now. These disgusting humans just wanted to have our elven wives. No! And their self-inserts got all of our most important elven leader girls. Oh no! It all makes sense now. It all makes so much sense. Oh my god. Well, my dear friends, we figured it out. Blizzardo are just Alliance. I mean, we knew that they were Alliance sims and propagandists, but now we know why. Now we know why they destroyed the lore of our dear beloved Prince Quel'Thalas Sunstrider. They had to kill our beloved prince, who should have been king, but he was too humble to become king. And then they said, huh, Those effeminate elven men! We shall kill them all and take their delicious elven wives for ourselves. See? This is how it went down. We all learned the truth today. It literally all makes sense, yes. We know the methods. It's all true. Why do you say human like it's a slur? Well, you just learned why it is like that. Not our fault, we're awesome. Take notes. Wow. Nah, it is just evil Blizzardo propaganda because they like to play human males or frickin' warriors and paladins themselves. This is the crowd you see that plays human paladins. They're basically just writing their own book and then they're giving the best perfect elven waifus to themselves, to their self-inserts. That's how it goes. Well, at the very least, nowadays we have a little bit more, let's say, balanced approach to writing instead of just a bunch of boys getting together and getting all the elven waifus for their self-insert characters. Thank you very much. Nowadays, we have progressive things like a Nightborn lady who is taller than our boy Lorfimer Farron, getting together with our Regent Lord Lorfimer Farron, and I swear to God, Blizzardo, if anything happens to one of the two of them, I'm gonna be so goddamn mad. Let our elves be happy elves together and give them their family sitcom and stuff. Bon, good evening to you. I don't know how long you've been here yet, but we were talking about how evil Blizzardo actually wrote our most beloved prince into a corner because they wanted to steal all his elven girls, because they themselves wanted to have all the elven girls for their human male self-inserts. If they kill Lorfimer, I'll quit. That is a balanced and reasonable response to that kind of thing happening, so I sure hope it will not happen, because we need our beloved people, our dear beloved elves. We have been wronged by Blizzardo. They took our beloved prince from us because they wanted to take all of his wives. I mean, not even his wives. I mean, that just he was way too nice for that. But I'm just saying, they want to take us. They want to take us elven girls and take them for themselves and kill all of our brothers and our boyfriends and our husbands and fathers and kill them. And then they want to take us and dilute our elven blood with their human blood. No, that's disgusting. How could they do that? Just like the Arathi. Disgusting. I doubt they will. They don't have the footballs to kill a main character ever since Varian. Who knows? I mean, if they get on that old school Blizzard trip again and decide, hey, we need to kill more elven men in order to take their girls for ourselves, who knows what they might do. Humans will do almost anything in order to take away the delicious elven wives of other people. Just saying. Human is a slur around these parts, yes. Human. I mean, they literally betrayed us and tried to kill a bunch of our people, so well, why wouldn't it be? Masumi, you tweaking? Tell me the last main character that died in lore. Let me think about it. I mean, how do you define main character? I guess faction leaders, maybe? Difficult. But I mean, you have to realize that not just there are fates worse than death. Quel'Thalas was disgraced before he got killed. And then Sylvanas also, who was a high elf. She also got disgraced by the writing and then went off the frickin' rails and stuff like that. Prominent lore characters. Yeah, I don't remember anyone dying after Legion. Something like that. That's true. But I'm just saying, they might still do it because of their thirst for female elven flesh. I'm just saying how it is. It's a proven track record for Blizzardo, so I'm just saying we gotta protect our dear beloved people. Not just from the Void and Xaladath, but also from the marauding male human paladins. I'm just saying. It is very good that Blizzardo actually started a quest line and a storyline in Midnight, where the human male paladins and a few other light users as well, I guess, but mostly the male human paladins are marauding around Silvermoon and acting like they own the place. And don't you make any mistakes. First, they act like they own the city. Then, they act like they own us girls as well. They will try and take us. I know it. I see it in their eyes. But our proud people shall protect us. Ha! These are different times now. Quel'Thalas is no longer in a state of mourning and friggin' ruin and calamity. In 1.5 months, we shall show our rebuilt Quel'Thalas to the world, and we shall never again have our friggin' elf main characters be taken away by human self-insert characters. That's right. They put Katka in a wheelchair over killing him? I mean, yeah. That's true. And I also read that he doesn't even need it, but he keeps it because it was a gift from someone else, which is kind of cool. Madsen's gonna kill someone for sure. I mean, they might actually kill Thrall during the Last Titan or something. I don't think it makes sense he would die during Midnight, because it doesn't really have much to do with him. It's like mainly about Light and the Void and the elves and stuff, and I don't think Thrall has anything to do with either Light or Void or the elves. So I don't think it will happen then, but there's a chance maybe they will kill him in the Last Titan. Who knows? I thought the whole appeal with paladins was that they could easily be considered paragons. Yeah, I mean that's the appeal for the people who play them. So you have to realize, people who like to be self-righteous like to play paladins because they feel like, oh, they're treating it like a badge of honor. I must be right because I'm a paladin. I have the light, and as such, I must be right. And that's why they love paladins, because they can be self-righteous. It is what it is. They put Katka in a wheelchair. It's made of magic. That's true. The whole appeal of paladins was that they could be considered paragons in a bad way too. We're talking paragons that could go to the lengths, I believe murder is okay, so murder is okay. And then you have this character that believes they're in the right while being objectively wrong. Yeah, yes. I think I definitely agree with you there. You know, the demented type, the ones that could be corrupted and self-righteous, but righteous in a sense of evil. Yes, I absolutely agree with that. And I think we're going to get a taste of that with Midnight, actually. They have sprinkled in a little bit of inklings that the light isn't all actual, like, good. I mean, we already knew that, because in classic World of Warcraft, there were already the Scarlet Crusade, right? And these guys fought not just undead, but they also fought the Horde and like the living Horde, and they also fought the Alliance. Like, the Scarlet Crusade were light users, the light was helping them, they could use the light, and they were already doing evil things. So, even 20 years ago, we already knew that the light could be used for evil. So, now we're just getting a little bit of a continuation of that happening. We already got a taste of that in Arthas. Yes, I'm going to mention Arthas because I love him and I hate Blizzard. Right? I mean, Arthas was a really cool character. I feel like that was the peak paladin hypocrisy. Righteous, sure, but arrogant and prideful in a sense. Yes, exactly. Because, like, I think Uther said that paladins should be humble and that they should not lust for vengeance and stuff. But I don't know. I feel like vengeance, I mean, isn't like retribution is like their damage dealer talent name, right? So it's all about frickin' vengeance and stuff. So I think most of the paladins and their player base have strayed very far from the actual attributes of virtue that a paladin should display. Like the Silver Hand, the people with Uther Lightbringer and others who basically started like the order of paladins in the first place. That was about virtue, about protecting the innocent, about humility and devotion. And I mean, that was about basically all the qualities that Quel'Thalas had before they turned him into a crazy guy. It all makes even more sense now. They said, oh no, actually this guy that we don't like because we want to have his women has all the good aspects that we were supposed to have. Now I don't like those aspects anymore. Also, we're going to disgrace and kill that guy. Let's go! And then we're gonna take his elven wives. Let's go! Everything falls into place. Today, we have managed to actually find out how Warcraft lore came to be with World of Warcraft. It all makes so much sense now. I don't think so. I think paladins as a whole were doomed to begin with. Remember, paladins were born and bred in a time of war against the most bloodthirsty monsters. It was literally impossible to pretend paladins were ever going to be peaceful warriors. They were just warriors that wielded their faith. I mean, I think that's a very good point. I mean, the funny thing is that I was trying to be a little bit hyperbolic to make my point, but objectively you're just right, and it still like makes sense for the point I was trying to make. So I think so. Yeah, I agree with you. Paladins were born because of war. That's true. So, They were sussy from the start, and now they will just receive their comeuppance for their self-righteousness. It's gonna be great. Tell everyone who is a paladin and says, oh no, why are they displaying paladins like this in Midnight? I don't like it. Why is Torellion getting turned into a zealot? Paladins were zealots from the very start, and the light not being perfectly good was also displayed 20 years ago in Classic already with the Scarlet Crusade. All of this was already known to us, and now finally they're just picking up on it, because the writers are not frickin' paladin sims anymore with their self-insets. Let's go, baby! Anyways, that was a lot of fun, so I have to thank you guys for talking and discussing, and also I have to thank Quinny, because without him raiding I probably would have just ended stream at that point, but now we were able to read some more Quel'Thalas lore, and then we were able to find out the truth about World of Warcraft lore from the beginning, the very core. We have finally unlocked all the knowledge that gave us insight into how everything turned out. It was all just the first of the self-insert characters for elven waifus. Which makes sense. It all makes so much sense. What a time to be alive. We finally learned the truth. So, what are we going to do now? Let's see if there's maybe a very nice person currently on that we could raid into. Let's take a look. I don't really see any World of Warcraft friendos on at the moment. Let's see, maybe we can just raid into another, maybe a smaller time World of Warcraft streamer. That would be nice. We're scrolling down, 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 down. Damn, there's a lot of streamers at the moment because of sauerkraut. But they don't need our help. It was the opposite. He was confused about fighting the orcs until they killed Lofa and he went, yeah, fuck it, they're evil. Ah, you mean Tyrallion? At least that's what I think the problem people have with Tyrallion. I don't think they have a problem with him being overly portrayed as a zealot. The only problem I saw people having with Tyrallion was the fact that they retconned his character. I mean, yeah, they changed some stuff around, like from the early parts, and then they added like this new part about him being light blinded while he was fighting or stuff like that. But we also have to remember that Tyrallion, when he fought the orcs, was a completely different character than the one who came back to us now, because Tyrallion fought against the Legion for 1,000 years in the Nether. I'm assuming Tyrallion was like at most 30 years old or something when they started this campaign with the light against the Legion, and he was there for 1,000 years in the Nether. Everything Tyrallion ever was is 1,000 years in the past. He had been a light zealot for frickin' 100 times longer than he had been a human paladin. Like, his entire life is only a little speck of dust 1,000 years ago. And nowadays, he came back and having fought the Legion as a light zealot paladin for 1,000 years. So, I don't know, I think 1,000 years can change a man. 1,000 years? The fuck? Does doing elves give you part of the immortality? Now I get why humans want women. I mean, I think it's because he got light forged by that big Prime Naru, and that turned him basically into a warrior of light, and I think that's why he was able to hold out for 1,000 years in the Nether while he was fighting there. Which, I mean, I assume, but I don't know. We haven't seen any scientific research about this yet. But we shall assume that it is not like this, because sure. We're just gonna hope it wasn't like this, because Blizzardo, please don't do this to us. Let's see. We can see a few other VTubers streaming World of Warcraft talk. Let's see. How about you? How you doing? Playing World of Warcraft Classic, it seems like. That could be fun. Who knows? Where's my magic pistol? Oh, who's else there? But yeah, I'm just saying, if people are upset about like Tyrallion feeling different, tell that to the Tyrallion who went into the Nether 1,000 years ago, because I don't know, for some reason Blizzardo decided that time works differently in the Nether, and that he and Alaria were just fighting the Legion for 1,000 years. So, I mean, 1,000 years changes people. I'm just saying, it is what it is. Oh. Alright. I have decided we're going to radio a smaller VTuber streamer as well. I mean, not smaller in terms of like me, because I'm pretty sure they're probably bigger than me, but just in terms of like, they're not 5 million viewers, just like us, so I like that. So... the raid has been started. So, I would be very happy if you could show some love to a fellow VTuber playing World of Warcraft. And thank you guys so much for watching today. It was a lot of fun. We were able to finish a lot of Elven's story in World of Warcraft and around World of Warcraft today. And yeah, tomorrow we're gonna stream pre-patch, probably mostly housing, with a bunch of the other WoW Wednesday gang, so look forward to that. And once again, thank you guys very much for watching. And listening to my crash outs about my dear Prince Quel'Thalas. Would have never done all of these evil things, and it was all Blizzardo's fault for writing him into a weird corner. Anyways, that's that. And I hope you're going to have a great time, and see you soon. Take care.